All right. Let's do this. Let's make some open source. Get started here. Yeah, he's working. Check my audio. Yep. All right. Get started. I missed Friday. I had an appointment I had to make in the morning. So I missed Friday. But that's okay. It's open source. So I thought I'd enjoy myself Saturday today and make some software. So let me kind of review like everything. Let me just start. I'm gonna actually start up my computer here, or start up all my tools. The first thing I'll say is just to remind myself that this is Zoom professional standards, not YouTube professional standards. What I mean there is I have never prepared offline. There's no prep offline. I just like a Zoom pairing up at work. I just log in, share my screen effectively, and get going. So I all the prep I do is here live. So that's not the most entertaining thing to watch on YouTube for sure. But the point is, I just want to document literally every moment and every keystroke of this project and of building software, of open source work, and especially of using these new AI tools. I'll just start saying AI, even though I don't usually. So let's kind of review what's the point of all of this. I think I'm getting close to being able to make a YouTube sort of actual video, which just says kind of here's the point, here's the highlights, here's the open source project. I think that's really fun. Yeah, I guess I'll start at the beginning. The broadest project possible is, can I be inspired by Claude Code's operation, Claude Code's execution, and sort of expand that scope into a Vibe DevOps idea? And my theory is sort of, yes, there will not be Vibe DevOps exactly the way there's Vibe coding, but there will be something like this that's extremely valuable. I'll just call that Vibe DevOps. And then notably, among many other things this would need to do is really, really interrogate the product owner and confirm and ask clarifying questions and make judgment calls and these sorts of things. It's sort of in an interactive way. And so just solving that problem, it's not really generally solved, I think, in the open source world. So we have a spin-off side quest. My real open source work now is in this new project I made, Chatfield. So this is the one that's simple, concrete, very nearly ready to ship, and I think valuable and clear. And that is drawing inspiration from web forms. I never thought I'd say in my life, in my career, I'm inspired by web forms. It sounds ridiculous, but the point is, rather than a cold, concrete form in the user's face, the capability Chatfield is creating is let's do exactly the same information collection, but through a conversational style, and powered by an AI system, of course, powered by really any LLM you like. And so the example you're looking at here is, I guess it's a contact form. Right. And the way Chatfield works for developers is like Cyrano de Bergerac. You just say, the user has said either nothing or something. What do I say next? And then a string returns out where the interviewer says, here's what you say next. And then in the application user interface, we're going to present, presumably, that message to the user, gather input from the user in the chat conversation. And then once again, the application need not really worry about what has the user actually said. It just forwards that back in this loop, forwards that back to the interviewer, and then off we go for the next message, and so on. Meanwhile, this interviewer is quietly populating this form, and so that's why this _done will evaluate true soon enough. And the conversation can meander. It can be many messages back and forth. It can be one message. It doesn't matter. The information is done when it's done. And so that's how that works. And so then from here, the application now just has all this access to this information. So that's the review of Chatfield. Will I even get into... No, I'm going to skip over. I'm going to skip there. I'll just say there are myriad ways to enrich either this conversation or the data, the information coming back. It can be structured, it can be validated, and all that stuff's built into Chatfield. Really kind of similarly to the way HTML forms work, where they can be validated and so on. It's kind of the same idea, that forms can be done in so many ways. In fact, very often, probably even on this GitHub page itself, there are forms that I don't realize. Maybe these buttons are forms, maybe not. You know, JavaScript lets you do it both ways now, but I like that HTML forms are so flexible that you can very often complete a form without even realizing that. And that Chatfield is similarly sort of rich and flexible. And so where we left off was some TypeScript issues. You know, my goal with Chatfield is that it support 2 programming languages, and that's Python and TypeScript. And furthermore, that on TypeScript, you can run on the server or the browser to do all of this logic. So for example, I want very soon now, I hope to have a React or a Next.js or something example doing this perhaps completely on the front end. That'd be really fun. Maybe you supply your API key, I don't know. And then it goes through the front end. Or it's executed rather on the browsers rather than server side. But at the moment, Python on the server side is more or less kind of done, or it's cruising altitude for sure. And TypeScript's still been some issues. So having this goal of TypeScript and Python, I really it really made my decision easy to make Chatfield a LangGraph application. It does say LangGraph orchestration. And so LangGraph is really impressively similar. LangGraph's doing the same thing I am. LangGraph is supporting 2 programming languages. But it's not identical. And so where we left off, where I'm just going to pick up here, is this tool call in Python. Maybe I can show it. I'll switch to Python. Ooh, that's a nice big font. Maybe I'll do that on both of them. Boop, boop, boop. Oops. Boop, boop, boop. Is that it? Maybe one down. Yep, that's perfect. Okay. In Python, see if I open it up, if I can find it. In Python, the way a tool node, or the way Chatfield does tool nodes, it's right here in the interviewer. Oh yeah, look here, here I am. Ah, Zenburn. Digest. Let's do something simpler. Run tool. Let me look for run tool. Yeah, it runs here. Yeah, there's this wrapper. Yep, it's right here. Let's look. Confidential's fine. So I've been in and out of this a million times. I'll just quickly say, to do tool calling in LangGraph, you must both bind the tools to the underlying LangChain system and also create tool nodes. Or I would say this is the kind of hello world sort of out of the box way to do it. Create LangGraph tool nodes, create LangGraph nodes to run these tools, to actually execute these tools. And so here I am binding it into the underlying LangChain system. And then secondly, where do I go? Oh, this is, let me see, bind tools. Where else in my code? Here it is. Whoa, what's going on here? Why is it doing that? Tool node is deprecated. Oh, great, I upgraded and I got a deprecation notice. That's cool. That's wonderful. That's a great, I'm glad I upgraded to what is it? 1.0.0 alpha 3. Love it. So anyway, the point though is here it is happening twice. There's a LangChain process, and then there is a LangGraph process, which is very similar. And by doing both, sort of by following this protocol carefully, this little setup, it's relatively straightforward and automatic to have LangGraph then route or route or move state or whatever they call it to execute that tool node, to move into that tool node. Just by, I can't remember the logic. The router returns a tool call and it routes to this tool node. Now, here's the problem. This is basically fine. So then this run tool runs in Python. Oops, run tool. And then all run tool does is really wrap the run tool does not run the tool. It sort of prepares the communication, the return message, the response to the tool call. You more or less must return a response to every tool call. They're effectively little RPC calls. They have little unique ID. I don't know why they're little. They have 128-bit unique IDs and things like that. So that's this. And then this process tool input really properly is the tools, you could say. And what it's doing in this case is remembering, it's updating all of the state on the basis of the LLM's feedback. LLM found a valid field. So when the LLM responds with an identified field, when the LLM, as it were, would write down the answer from the interview, that's all this. So that's brilliant. That's perfect enough. But over in TypeScript, switch colors, thank you. Over in TypeScript, this tool wrapper, I don't remember the specific bug, but either it didn't exist or it didn't run the same way. TypeScript's it's just not at parity exactly with the Python implementation. It's pretty impressive, but it's not perfect parity. So, I know the way out though. At the end of last session, I've more or less discovered either a or the way out. The TypeScript cannot use the tool call wrapper. That's what it is. Yes, exactly. In the implementation in TypeScript, the state, it's not a proper node. In Python, the thing that's really great is, if I go to, and run tool, this is a proper node. That's why I log it this way. That's my little shorthand for the moment of what a node is. A little node. Nodes have this angle bracket in the log. And it's a proper node. And what that means is just a callable function, which receives a state argument. And then there's been a couple of injections, which don't matter right now. So the state is the point. The state arrives in this tool call. And for unknown reasons, I think it's just not implemented the same. Having followed all the documentation, tool calls in this wrapper, the input is this first argument, and then I copied the documentation and it's called the config, but this may or may not include state in it. It's just not identical to Python. And so my plan is to just carry on following the documentation. Let's see if it's still up here. Oh no, it's gone because my browser was gone. Let me see if I can go to my history. Where is that? Maybe this is it. What is that? Yes. Is this TypeScript? Looks like it. What's going on here? Yeah. Yeah. Good. I think I was following this documentation. And so I want to carry on following this documentation. And what they said was it wasn't great news, but it's okay news, which is just got to write my own node by hand. There's the wrapper automatic thing in Python, which will not work. And then furthermore, I need to invoke some of the code myself. So let's do that. What is this? App.invoke. What is this? Tools. So this is the pre-built tool node. This is what was not working for me. Tool node. And I'm not going to try to remember why, right? Make a tool node. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. But then here's the problem. So this is the route, right? Yeah, so you bind, right. That's, you just bind that in, get weather. So now get weather. Oh man, I find it, here it is. Right, it's been wrapped here. There's a name, description, schema, all this stuff. And no state. No state exists, right? Only the LLM's parameters. You see, this is the schema. This is the incoming object. This is the incoming keyword args, you could say, from the LLM. And so in this case, it's a location. And then here it is coming in. And there's no state. So I guess, what am I supposed to do? Just return? Right, that returns out to the LLM. So the LLM will see that it's 60 degrees and foggy, but what will not happen is internal state will not update on the basis of this tool call, which is lame. And so let's see what, so here's some state, but you can't modify state in a router, in a router, whatever they call it, a dynamic node or a conditional edge, right? Not a dynamic node. So that tool call runs, get weather will run. So from the agent, it's going to run this should continue. So here's the agent node and you run call model. So all it does is just invoke the LLM. And then explicitly list possible destinations so we can automatically draw the graph below. Yep. So then here's the state. You return the messages. The message may have a tool call. Yeah, that's exactly what this logic here is doing. I'm completely following this. Again, in Python, there's a helper available just to import and to call yourself. It's not needed it's not needed to kind of do this, but that's okay. My expectation was that LangGraph would abstract more of the LLM away from me, but c'est la vie. Okay. And then just returning the string tools, LangGraph magic is going to happen, and the next time the code sort of pops up, it's just going to be right here. So that's bad. I can't update the state from this tool call. I want to, because in Python, I could. I don't think it's unreasonable. It's a node, and the node is called with all these keyword arguments. So let's try. Let's keep going, because what the TypeScript documentation said was just the TypeScript said just make your own node and run your own invoke method on that node, something like that. So let's see if that's right. Let's get coffee. Oh, hello. Someone says hi in the chat. What is it behind my glasses? Jasper Singh says hello, hello. Doing some open source over on the weekend. I think above me in the video it says the times, and I'm having a cheeky weekend open source. I'm trying to welcome back. I'm trying to I was just describing I'm really impressed with LangGraph having TypeScript and Python available. It's quite good, but there's some exceptions, and today I'm struggling with this exception where TypeScript is making me do more work, and it feels a little more brittle, frankly. However, I believe that's kind of the last hurdle. I know it's always, there's always one more, but that's the last major hurdle to just, as far as features, both languages work exactly the same. They can have the same conversation. They're completely at parity with each other. The test suites already say this, but what is not in the test suite is this extensive, heavy, actual LLM querying in the TypeScript examples. And so that's what I want to do. If I get this working, then all of the TypeScript examples will be working, and then I can move on to kind of final polish, make a couple final features and polish to ship this. Okay. So let me find in the documentation. I vaguely remember, yeah, custom built tool calling node instead of, here it is. This is exactly where I left off. Trim the failed attempt to reduce distraction, then fall back to a more advanced model. Custom built tool calling node instead of the pre-built tool node. This is exactly it. Let me go read my message to myself. I said, here it is. Right. I said the config parameter has messages and interview. The problem is, I don't know if I can update that state now that I think about it. Even if this information were here, I'm not in a position to make an update to that state. This method, or this function, must return, let's say it's a promise, but whatever, must return a string. It must be a string. And that's the same on Python. It's just that this is, it's just that it's easier. So I think I'm going to continue following this documentation. So let me see if I remember. Okay. So they wrap their callable in a tool just like I do. This is all great. It invokes, so this invoke is a LangChain invoke, not a LangGraph invoke. LangChain invoke. That's all good. It's just returning a string here, maybe a message object, but I don't care. Then, what is this call tool to? So this is a proper tool. Excuse me, this is a proper node. This is a node. Standard by the book LangGraph node. See if I can call my kid. No. Calling her back. Hey, y'all play well. Y'all play nice together. You're in charge of y'all playing nice together. If I hear y'all not playing nice, I'm not going to let y'all play with those iPads. Have fun. Bye. My kids are fighting downstairs. They're fighting about video games. Okay. Now that I have peace of mind, let's keep going. So, tools by name. So, this is exactly what I was doing in my I was like modifying the TypeScript to do something like this. So, master haiku generator. What is that? A global? Yes. That I wonder if that's a bug. I wonder if that's a mistake. Should that be a 2 here? Tools by name. Output messages.push. Yeah, catch. Yep, await. Invoke. So it's running an invoke just like an LLM. Master haiku generator. And the point is, I think the LLM can say it wants that master haiku generator. I can't remember. Oh, geez, there's a lot of code. Remove failed tool call attempt. Yikes. Call fallback model. Okay. Whew. I'm not sure it was pedagogically helpful to solve 2 massive problems at the same time in the same step of the walkthrough, but I think I get it. So the thing I don't care about from this code is that it's like recovering from some sort of error and cleaning up message history. That's all brilliant, but I don't need that. What I want to do is have it call this code. So let me just read what it's doing. So it reads the last message. Output messages is an array of tool messages. Wonderful. Okay, so the last message presumably will have a 0 or more tool call array. And then we're going to try, and then we're just going to, yeah. So the LLM, I remember the LLM, exactly. This name parameter from the LLM is your tool call name. It's going to be your function name or whatever. So it's this for sure. So that's wonderful. So it looks that up, and then you're just going to get this master haiku generator. So let me read what the real code is. I feel like there's a bug in this walkthrough. A subtle bug. Maybe I'm wrong. Look, okay, so here's master haiku generator. And so it just takes a topic. And then it's going to say write a haiku about topics, topic.join. What? Oh, is that interesting. It's an array of topics. Okay. It's a list. Model.pipe. Okay. Fine. So invoke it. And then there's your haiku. Okay, fine. So I guess it can be multiple topics. Let's go back and reread it. And then master haiku generator 2 also takes topic and also joins them. Okay, so that's not helpful. Wait, where was that? So then better model with tools should continue to. Whew, I don't know about this. Is this a walkthrough? It's a how-to. Whew, this is okay. Call model 2. Man, my kids are silent. This is nice. They're silent. Okay. Remove failed tool call attempt. Right, don't care. Okay, app 2. Call tool 2, call model 2. So the tool node. Call tool to, it said, right? Add node tools, call tool to, add node agent. And then that's just a normal tool. Where is it? Come here. Call tool to, yeah, right here. Where'd it go? Yep. So then what happens? It's just simply got either I believe it's a message object. So it just appends them in. Error, name, tool call ID, additional keyword args with the error. Oh, that's interesting. That'd be nice to do. I find it weird that tool messages, I guess not. They can't really tell the LLM there's been an error, I don't think. I mean, it's a language model, so an error message in the content will work, but I don't know what the LLM is supposed to do with this. I believe the LLM just says, okay, my RPC call is done. I don't care. I don't care what else happens. That's all I care about, is that the RPC call's done, I think. I don't even know why the LLM would even care about that. I don't know. So, and then state update. This is awesome. So we're going to do the same thing. I'm going to do the same thing. So this state is, there's no way. So let's get coding. This state, can I get bigger? Ooh, that's really small bit of code. I'll keep it like this. So this state definitely does not pass in. This config does pass in, and I have no idea. So I don't think this wrapper function, update wrapper function. So the point is, yes, I understand. None of these need to be called. In fact, my node could possibly even call all this process tool. I believe I may not need this function at all. Update wrapper function. Yeah, with the tool. Yeah, it's more like this. Let me do it this way. Okay, let me initialize. Let's start at the beginning. Yeah. So there's tools by name. So similar to the example, there's going to be tools by name. So that's fine. Tools by name. And so then in the constructor, I guess we just initialize it to 0, empty. Let's actually do that. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. Over in the initializer constructor, let's just initialize tools by name to be empty. Okay. Map tool names to tool wrapped callables, right? That take do they take input or config? Let's just say callables, right? Okay. And you know what I might do? I might backport this to Python just because Python's working. This would all work in Python as well. It actually occurs to me, I may get a really nice advantage out of this, which was that I wanted to, as it were, do like just in time tool binding. In other words, I want to decide what tool calls the LLM has available to it and precisely what are the parameters, the arguments and the schema. The moment before I send the message, the moment before I query the LLM. And the reason is that's the most convenient time for me, and that's the best time to optimize away things. I believe these LLMs are basically fundamentally not trustworthy. In the same way that a HTTP API endpoint is not trustworthy. They can time out, like whatever. Robust code that uses an untrustworthy, I don't know if that's the right word, but a less than 100% reliable system, which basically all computer engineering is. I want to prompt the LLM with like only the need to know tools and parameters and all these things, because I believe anything extraneous, which if I were lazy and just sort of prompted anything goes, I don't believe the quality will be good enough. I think that will trigger kind of misbehaviors, just because I've been prompting these LLMs for a couple years now. It's not going to work. So doing these tools by name, what I realize is it's going to be really convenient to do that. So I may backport this whole thing into Python, even though Python has a more convenient kind of hello world getting started mechanism. I may like this. So let's keep going. So a tool name is to a tool wrapped callable. Okay. So then what does that mean? So here's the LLM. We'll make the LLM, whatever. Set up the graph. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Okay. I'm not going to worry about other code. Okay, so field names. Create the update tool. So here we are. So here's its name. Here's its description. Here's its schema. It will not have a wrapper function. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to delete it out. If I want to see this code, I'll just pull up the git diff. It's fine. Nice. I'm going to delete my code. That would be nice. That would be nice, but that is false, Jason, from the past. That is not the case. So this wrapper, yes. So it works like this. It works exactly like this. This.tools by name. Yes, exactly. Placeholder to avoid circular reference in wrapped function. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. It's this. About to hit J Juliet here. Go. It's just like that. Uh-huh. You're still not going to like me. You're semicolon that. This whole thing needs semicolon. Yeah, let me just drop into Claude Code real quick. Clear. About, like, what am I trying to say? Standard syntax. One of my heroes, Chris Anderson, talks about, it's so great. I would use the word abdicating. I have two heroes in this story. Isaac Schluter, like, taught me, like, love your code, you know, like, love it. It kind of doesn't matter what you're, it's talking about style. It kind of doesn't matter what it is, but you want to be excited to write it. And so he and a lot of people in the community at the time had this, all sorts of kind of contrarian JavaScript syntax theories. And Chris Anderson just says, no, abdicate all of that. Just make a program, format it for you, and never think about that again. And I want to do it that way on this project here. I want to just abdicate it out. I don't necessarily want to do it now and get sidetracked, but for example, I want to use, what is it called? Blake 8 or something. That I want to use the Python system. I want to use the TypeScript system. I want to use all of that in Visual Studio Code or whatever to have just soup. It doesn't have to be necessarily the standard of the world. That's okay. But I want it to just be zero effort on my part to make it all correct syntax and style. Let me just say that then. Both languages, right? We need this in both languages. But for a short-term goal, in fact, make 2 tickets. In fact, just want semicolons in the entire TypeScript code base. Let me let it do that. Yeah, I'll let it do that. So while it's creating some tickets for me, I've said in the past, one of the great things I love about Claude Code. Oh, and by the way, I've been using Claude Code to like author markdown documents and publish them. I've been using Claude Code off prescription, whatever they say, off label, and it's been crushing it. I've been loving it because it's what's so great. What's so great compared to kind of like finding open source tools or whatever is I can just make a sub agent. I can force it to use. Uh, it's really for me more powerful than logging into Claude because I can click on Opus and a sub agent. I can make it read some markdown. I can make it read like job descriptions and stuff. Is what I was working on, and then format them, rewrite them. It was crushing that. I think it's super good. I believe this is known already. It's not my unique insight, but when the challenge is structured as, hey, read and write some files and maybe execute some CLI commands, if it can do anything in that space, including like, for example, working with HR systems and hiring systems and, pulling and pushing job descriptions and things like that. So super impressive. I'm extremely happy with this experiment. What I've done effectively is more or less sit down and fight with Claude Code, or not fight, operate with Claude Code. There's good days and there's good days and there's bad days. Basically, some days we have fights. It's just like my daughter's downstairs right now. Some days we laugh till we cry, and other days we fight till we cry. And so, we're never going back. We're always going to have this, and this is going to run on a Raspberry Pi in not long. This will run on a Raspberry Pi. You could just plug this in, and to get all of this. This will be the way all software is built, and furthermore, all technology is built, and a massive section of just all digital work, digital work will be done. So it's really just great to get a head start. It's been encouraging to read that besides the hype on Reddit or whatever, like there's professions, there's jobs now where people tidy up and improve vibe coded, software. I think that's brilliant. That's perfect. And that's been my experience here. I thought maybe I'm dumb or I'm prompting it wrong, but it generates tons and tons of code. And then if I tidy up after it, it's a net positive. I got 2 languages now. If I would stop rambling and drinking coffee and rambling, then we're going to have 2 languages. And I don't think I could accomplish that by myself. Certainly not a language that I basically I've used as a consumer writing React code and stuff like that, but I've never used it as a producer outputting a proper project. That would be a whole, job. That would be a whole thing to do. And so to do that both, it's just clearly net positive. That's what I'm saying. So speaking of which, so we got 2 issues. Let's get going in some code here. So this is perfect. I don't know why it's freaking out. Oh, that's not a thing. Right. Wonderful. So I need some function, or do I? Let's try this. How about we map from the name to the description in a schema? And there is no wrapper, right? Yeah. A name and let me see if I like that or I don't like that. So in Python, these wrappers, and again, getting to my to my just in time, this is what I'm saying. If I could make this callable later in the execution pipeline, in the execution flow. In Python, so there are wrappers, underscore wrapper. Yeah, confidential wrapper. But that's a proper node. You see it's passed in a state. And run tool. Run tool is going to return a state update. Oh, a command. Okay. Oh, both. Excuse me. Yeah, a state update is embedded in a command. So both. So that's a proper node. Yeah. So what that means is confidential wrapper is a proper node. And that's the difference. I've wrapped it in this tool wrapper here. Let me go find that tool. langchain.core.tools. Yeah, this tool node's deprecated. I love that. Oh, look, injected state. It's all deprecated. God, the moment I get it working, it's going to be deprecated. Oh, that's open source. That's fine. And that means we're on the cutting edge. So that's basically good. It's just, it's part of the job. It's part of the job. Okay. My kids are laughing now. God, drive me. Okay. So let's keep it simple. Run the tool. Stop it. Run tool. So here it is. So this update wrapper. So let me go find that. Yeah, and then the tool node is all in here. Man, I kind of like the simplicity and the explicit TypeScript part. Let me keep going. So, okay, so there's nothing to learn from Python because this wrapper doesn't work it doesn't work the same. In fact, the Python's kind of weirding me out now. Why am I wrapping with a LangChain? This is a LangChain function. This is a LangChain. This tool object, this tool label came from LangChain. And so why am I getting a LangGraph state passed in? You know? And I think the answer is this tool node has somehow done that. The fact that this update wrapper and this conclude wrapper is passed into this tool node. I could go and read the implementation, but it's deprecated. No. So let's just get this working from the what do they say, from the natural light of reason, right? Let's just get this working. So all I need to know is, here's the only thing I'm worried about. At the moment, I know I need to do an update very badly. Let me go read the code that came out. Let's go read that code I pulled out. Here it is. So it just runs process tool input with the input. Interesting. Well, how does it know the difference between that and the conclude wrapper? Exactly. Conclude wrapper func. Process tool input. Let's go read that. Maybe that was just never working. Process tool. Wait, where are we? Interview. Nope. Interviewer. Process tool input. Oh, I think that was never even running. Yeah, that was never running. Run tool was never running process. Yeah, so it never did work. Okay, good. So let's go back. So I don't need to conserve some feature that I had working. It never was working. So what I'm going to do is just map the name to the description in the schema. That's what we're going to do. So we're not going to wrap this tool right now. We're just going to map the name to the description. Oh, chat. Somebody says, is it hi? Is it a hi message in chat? Hello. So, gonna map this name, tools by name, and let me just fix it now. Map tool name to the metadata about the tool name. Yes, exactly. Description and schema. No, not the function. Wonderful. So here we are. We're just going to, the name is already known. It's just this. It's just that. It's just that. Description and schema. There is no tool there's no wrapper function, and there's no tool call to it. It goes away. So build the full schema with all fields. Z.object tool call args schema. Why? That's fine though. So there's the update name. There's the description, the Bob. Yes. And then the schema is all this stuff built already. Yes, yes, yes. All the fields, totally. The interview field names. Build the tool schemas for each field. Yeah, let's say build the update schema. Tool call arg schema. Updater schema. And let's get rid of the Alice. If I'm gonna edit this code, let me just edit this code then. So fine. So of course the schema is more or less all the field names. And then here's the point is, ooh man, building the schema would be nice. Let's get it out of here. Let's get the schema out of the setup. Fine. Because this is exactly the point. If a field has already been captured, potentially I want to exclude it from the schema when I present it to the LLM in a follow-up API call. That is what I want to do. That's the optimization I feel. Maybe I'm a prematurely optimizing, engineer anti-pattern, but my instinct is, stay upstream, right? Be able to define the tool call schema the moment the message is about to go out to the LLM. So let's do that. All right. I love this YouTube channel, Physics Explained, I think. I love it. And he always says, so let's do that. Okay. I'm going to move the entire metadata out of here. So we will no longer, maybe we just literally tool description. What do I want to do? Okay, yeah, I'm trying to think, how far do I go? It could be that the interviewer object doesn't track tools because those are dynamically computed, but I don't want to go too far, and I don't want to go too far. So let's keep going. The thing though is I feel like I might only need, if I move the schema, that's fine. So we'll just go name to description. Yeah, let's just do name to an object of description. I know it's a little weird, but that's fine. That's future proof. It's super immature code. Let's do that. Instead of a string though, I'll keep it an object because I'm sure in 2 seconds I'm gonna want to stick another key val in that object. What am I doing? Map. Is it not this? Tools by name. Let's move this comment out of here. Map the tool name to an object description. Yeah. What I'm asking myself is, well, if I'm going to compute the schema just in time at the last moment there, why don't I compute the description just in time at the last moment? And why don't I why even know what tools are, why don't I compute all the tools there are just in time? And I'm just going to stop here. Tools by name. So that's an empty object. That's great. And then it's just going to get a description in there. I'll take it out. I don't know. Update schema goes. It's gone. And then the conclude tool. And then this schema's gone. The function's gone. Ooh, I love it. Gone. And then the wrapper is also gone. The binding. No, I can't bind. There's no wrappers, so I can't bind. So let's just not bind. Wonderful. Or let's just get out of there. In Python, tool node is simply using the built-in tool node wrapper, but to get to the state, I believe TypeScript must implement this as a standard node. That's exactly correct. Let's just get out of there. So there is a tool node here. Yeah. That's what I was writing my last session. So tools by name, let's just kind of move it, right? Update can go here and then conclude. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This can go away. And so that's it. Update and conclude. Now, one problem is because these are dynamically calculated, this is slightly annoying. I know what I'm going to do. Update or conclude. The LLM's going to return it to me. So do I want tools by name or tools by type? That's the point. Yeah, because these tools could almost have like unique IDs now. So I don't want to go too far. I don't want to like rewrite everything. I just want to get the TypeScript working. Okay, so if I just want to get the TypeScript working, let me keep it this way for a second. So there's an update tool name and there's a conclude tool name. Okay, so wonderful. But so now when I call think needs work because exactly think has LLM stuff. Think decides what tools and all this stuff. Yeah, tool message. Okay. So we only have one LLM, right? Determine which LLM to use. So we got the latest message. Yikes, that's totally insane. Greater than 0. I like this syntax. Can I do this? I like this syntax. Can we do that? That's kind of right, but now we're into this tool call stuff. We're into this tool call stuff. So let's kind of keep it. Let me think. The point is we just need to bind stuff in, right? Bind tools. This here. What is this? LLM equals bind tool. Oh yeah. Digest does it. Yeah, it's going to be more like this. Yeah, I like that. Digest. Here it is. Digest confidential. Async digest. Digest conclude. Yeah. Node. Handle confidential and conclude fields. So this is the think node should look more like this digest node a little bit. First digest undefined confidential fields, right? Okay. I see. So the digest node does a confidential. And then what happens? Can it get routed back? What happens? Let me go read my own. So what is that? Digest. Yeah, digest. There's a conditional edge from digest, surely. Yeah, here it is. Route from digest. Okay. And it can either go to tools or to think. Oh, so but it was definitely working, or maybe, well, let's go read it in Python. Route from digest. Same thing, digest. Route from digest. It can go back to tools. Oh, of course. And then route from tools can go to digest. Of course. Okay, okay, right. Because the tool saves the data. Right, got it. Wonderful. So, and then from the tool you can go back to the digest. So the digest can call the tool, and then the tool can say, well, let's just read it. Route from tool. If it's enough but not done, we're going back to digest. Awesome. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So that's exactly how it should work in TypeScript. Why do I have two of these? Get out of there. In TypeScript, route from digest. If it's enough but not done, then, oh, that's route from think. Route from digest. This is wrong, right? This is not the same implementation. Oh yeah, tools and think. And then route from tools. Yep, that's perfect. Tools condition, perfect. And then in route from tools, yeah, enough and not done. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, and then in Python, enough and not done. Perfect. Okay, so that's great. So then the digest node runs. Async digest, here it is. So that it's like tail recursive. It's almost like tail recursive. It I think is tail recursive. When the digest node runs, it can process one field and then say, I'm done. What does it do when it's done? It just updates the state, presumably. System message. Ooh, shoot. Digest confidential. Yeah, it updates the LLM response. Oh, this LM invoke is what's perfect. So I think I tell it you must call this tool. Yeah, exactly. You got to bind in this tool. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So then with all the confidentials done, you know, it'll go to tool and then tool come back to digest, back to tool, back to digest. And then finally we'll do this we'll do digest conclude. So I think digest conclude maybe field definitions. It's more like this. It's more like this. The confidential tool. Let's go read digest conclude. It might be a little simpler. And then here's what have I done a bind? Where's my bind? Digest conclude. LLM.invoke system message. You must conclude. LangGraph only wants net new. Yep, I get it. I see system message and the LLM response. Okay, that's the node, right? Or yeah, that's like the sub node or whatever I called it, right? Okay, so it says run it. And then hopefully it'll run those fields. Okay, let's keep going. So let's get into think. Let me try to simplify it. So when we're in think, there are no tools. Let me just kind of start just writing some code. Like let use tools equals true. This is definitely wrong, but let's keep going. So no tools, right? Use tools equals false, right? Okay. if no tools after a successful tool response. So we'll say no tools as well. So what tools would I... Oh, update. That's it. So you either have no tools or you have the update tool. That's the only possibility. So, and then system message won't change. New system messages. Great. This will not change. And this will not change. That will not change and that will not change. Okay, so let's do the experiment. So, yeah, let LM equals this.lm, right? Is that right? This.lm? Yeah, so this.lm is in there. So instead of use tools, how do I want to do this? Right? Let use tools equals... Well, let's try this, huh? Wait, does TypeScript have sets? Tool names. There you go. Is that gonna work? I don't know. No. Keep it simple. Let's say update tool, right? No. Where am I? So I'm just gonna say like pass. I'm gonna do like this. That's fine. And then basically else, right? Update tool is null. Is that what I want? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Tool message and the success. No tools after a successful tool call. Okay. So here's the problem. I gotta like define that whole thing now. Maybe I'll just do like this. Like let LLM. Let me go back to the LLM. Yeah, let's try it. Equals this.lm. Right? It's not that. There is no more LLM with update. That's not a thing anymore. Well, it's no longer a thing. Bye. Yep, gone. LLM is a thing though. Let me just do it in one line of code. LM equals this. Yeah, exactly. Like this dot. Let me just make a new helper function called like, yeah, I know exactly what I want to do. I'm going to pass the interview object in, or maybe the state. Let's see what I've got. State, we can get state interview. Yeah. Messages, system prompt. I could pass in the state. Yeah, I'll just pass in the state. Yeah. So let's say, what do I want to say? am I going to say like bind LLM? And then what I'm going to, no, I'm just going to make it, yeah, no, not bind tools. I'm going to say bind updater, bind update. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or let's say this, right? LLM with update tool. We'll say something like that, right? I'm gonna pass in the state. So the update tool, so the bound, not method, not bound, the bound tool available to the LLM is now able to be computed from the state. That's so awesome. That's exactly what I want. So LLM with update tool state. Can I do const? Can I do that? Does that persist outside? I think it does not, right? Those LLMs, I think those LLMs don't persist. I think in Python they do. Yeah, exactly. No, it's fine. Undo, 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 undo. Undo. Okay. I could do if not, or whatever. I don't care. That's not the point right now. So LLM with update tool. So that's going to be my helper that does all the logic. And so then system message doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Invoke, it's fine. Right. The tool is going to be available through this LLM object, having been bound in this way. With update tool. Can I do this? Let LLM. Slightly better. I don't even know. Okay, let's keep going. Build messages for the LLM response. LLM.invoke. Off we go. Return net new messages. So I'm gonna just do it. Tool node. Let's just implement it right here. Private async. Wait, no, is it async? I don't think I need it to be async. No, it is not. Nope. Yeah, LLM with update tool. Let's actually do this. Right. Like that, right? And it takes in a state. Okay, let's go read all the code that I deleted. I got to put it all back now. That's what I have to do. I got to put all that code back in this method, though. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, let's just take all this. No, there's more. The schema, name, description, schema, all these fields. This is, wait, is this not all gone? Field name, interview field names. This all should be gone. Let me actually delete it. Interview. No, init field, no. Oh, not interview, interviewer. So in the constructor, here. Yep. Tool call args, all this has to go. Yeah, all this goes. Update tool name. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna take it out. Gone. And then it goes into the LLM with update tool. It goes here. Perfect. Build the updater schema for each field, right? For each field, which is not for each outstanding field, right? That's the point. Or actually, let's just say each field. And I'll say to do. Exactly. No. Yeah, let's not implement that. Let's just keep everything. So there's the field names. Unless it's already done. Okay, field metadata dot specs dot conclude. Okay. Oh, interesting. Why is that flagging? Possibly undefined. Is conclude. We'll do like that. Okay. Thank you. So conclude arg schema. No. And then let's just say arg schema because it's just the update tool, right? Arg schema. And let's not have conclude arg schema, right? Interview field names. Okay, wonderful. So we'll loop through. There's the metadata. There's the conclude build field schema. Build field schema. Okay, so there's the field metadata and there's the field meta. Okay, wonderful. Ah, I see. Oh, awesome. It's optional for an update. Really? It's optional for an update? A conclude field? Oh, I see. It's not a conclude. Yes, that's correct. It's not a conclude field, and so therefore all non-conclude fields are optional. Perfect. So we're going to build that field schema based on that field metadata. That's totally wonderful. But here's the point, is conclude. Let me like log it. Yeah, exactly. And then continue. Exactly. I don't like these participles. These, okay. Yep. Perfect. So that's the schema, that's wonderful. And then there is no conclude. It is just simply the arg schema. That's it. So that's how you populate the arg schema. And then what is this build field schema? I presume it's fine. Jump to that. Cool. So you describe it the most typical valid representation of a, and then all the casts. Wonderful. So that's the most typical valid representation of a thing. Okay, fine. And then all the casts come in. I see. So if there's cast, then you get as this, as that schema equals. Awesome. That's awesome. We'll see if that works. Choice stuff, multi stuff. Wonderful. We'll see if all that works. I haven't tested it much, but that's the point of getting all this working so I can test my examples. So this is awesome. This is great. That's cool. Throw an error. Wonderful. So then it all goes into there and then it all, wonderful. Return the full field schema. So I'm just going to assume that's good. Build field schema. Yep. This is the updater. So there's all the arguments. So here, aha. So now that we have state, right? Let's do const interview. Yeah, exactly. We're going to get the interview. Let's see, arg schema. I guess in principle there could be no args. I don't care. Let's just put it here. Create update tool using LangChain. Cool, tools pattern. Yeah, I know. Okay. So let's say tool name and tool description. So it's going to be update the interview. Yes, it's coming from the state. That's so awesome. And then what's the Bob? The Bob. What is that? interview.bob role name. Let's just do that. Interview._bob role name. Thank you. Interview._name. Okay, wonderful. Semicolon, semicolon. Okay, so we get the interview. There's the name. There's the description. There's the arg schema. So we're very nearly ready to run this tool wrapper. It no longer exists in my source code. Right, it's gone. So let's go look at the diff. All right, now how did I run that tool wrapper? Very simple. Here, easy. So that's easy, but then what happens to that update wrapper? It has to get bound. It has to get bound by name. Here it is. It has to get bound. So let me go paste that in. Just paste that in here. Let's go get that binding stuff. Boom. Okay, that's good. So it's not the update wrapper. It's const what? It's the update tool. So let's say LangChain tool. LangChain tool equals tool. Now we need some callable. Basically wrapper func, and then that way we can go name is going to map to tool. Yeah, exactly. You were doing it right. Yeah, tool name. Thank you. Description maps to tool description, and schema maps to tool schema. Yep. Wait, args schema? No, it's yeah, args schema. I want to say it's args schema. Optional field. I think the whole arg schema is supposed to be optional though. Let's go read it. How did these? So conclude schema would be z.object around the args schema. Okay. Conclude args schema, and that's conclude. How about update wrapper func? Update schema. Update schema is z.object on the args schema. Okay, let's just follow what they're doing. So the schema const schema equals z dot, yes, exactly. Wait, describe? No, right? Is that a thing? I'm gonna leave that commented out. Okay. So schema maps to schema. Whatever. Okay. Thank you. Now, so that's awesome. We just need a wrapper function. So that wrapper function is the tool call. So let me just, okay, bind tools. Oh, yeah, const lm equals this dot lm. Yeah, exactly. We're going to bind it with this LangChain tool. Yeah, exactly, the LangChain tool. As chat OpenAI, const LLM. Is that right? We could try that. I don't know. And then basically just return it. Actually, I don't care. Why am I caring? Okay. So this isn't bad. The only thing is, oh, I think the wrapper function never actually runs. Or let's try it. So I think the wrapper function can no op. I think that's the point. Let's try that. Const. Yeah, exactly. Wrapper func. No, not args any. Let's go read it. Where was that wrapper func? Those were super. So it's an async. It has an input and then a config. All right, let's do that. Async input and config. So console.log wrapper function called with input and config. Input, config, let's do that. Maybe throw? No. Throw? Yeah, exactly. Or automatically? That's my concern. So, and I'm not even sure. Oh, let me just break on that error, on that throw. So I hope it never calls it. Or I could just no op and not care. Because I'm gonna pick up that I'm gonna build that call into my own logic. I'm not gonna let LangChain nor LangGraph do it anymore. I think, I think that's gonna work because the way this whole thing works is there's just like 3 message types in these conversations. There's the AI message, the user message, and no, that's not even it. There's 2. If the AI message can just call any tool at once, and it's in the history of the conversation, so I should be able to, those tool calls persist in the message history. So I should be able to, it should be fine. So for now, let's just hope this never gets called. This never gets thrown. So then const wrapper func. So then why doesn't this work? That should work. Instantiation. Oh, I think that's fine. It was always doing that to me. So that's a tool. There's the name, the description, the schema. So we must do that. I kind of don't care about my wrapper function, but I must tell the LLM here are the tools available to you. So that's how that works. In fact, instead of bind, I'm going to return that tool. Yeah, that's definitely better. LLM update tool, right? So it's just going to return a LangChain tool. Okay. LLM update tool. To do, this could omit fields. Yeah, of course it could. Okay, so perfect. And then I guess let me just break here too for a second. I think it's fine, but or actually no, I don't care. So then let's go fix that. What was that? LLM with, right. So instead of calling the bind there, we'll do this.lm.bind tools. Right. And the whatever, we can just do this const update tool equals this.lm update tool of my state. Perfect. And then we're going to bind it in. We're going to bind in the update tool and we're done. So we bound it in, messages run, everything's fine. Build. Oh, right. Tool. An LLM bindable, right? Definition. Wait, an LLM bindable tool with whatever. Okay, perfect. So I think I'm about ready to start running this. Let me just see. So tool node, tool result. I don't even know. Break here. I don't even know. Let's just run some stuff. Let's just see. I'm kind of losing track. I don't even know if it'll compile right now. Let's just try it. Favorite number. Ready, set. Wait. I know this is not relevant at the moment, but actually, wait, no, I was supposed to do some environment thing. That's what it was. .env. Yay, that's what it is. All right, I remember. Go. Uh-oh, I think it opened a new script for me. Perfect, so it's in there. So, good, we got a little error. What's this error? Update tool name is not defined. Okay, let's go fix some stuff. Update tool name. Okay, so tools by name, I think, let me comment it out. I'm not sure if I need tools by name anymore. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna comment it out, save it. I don't know if I need it again. Run favorite number, please. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of, that's great. So I'm gonna say 42. Are you gonna break for me? Or are you just gonna, what makes it special? Douglas Adams? Uh-huh. All right. That's very nice. Did it print out my trace? Yeah, it did. Let's go to Langsmith. Hello, Langsmith. So, the OpenAI call has run. Oh, it updated, right. It hasn't saved it to the trace, but it did run. So, what is this tool node? Is that my tool? Tools. What is it in Python? Oh, it doesn't exist. I'm just gonna call it tools. Yeah. Tools. Node. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's step through. Let's enjoy it. Step over. Step over. Uh-oh. Wait, stop. Let's do it again. I don't like it. Go. Wait, why are you saying yay? No? No, 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 no. Why are you saying yay? You shouldn't say yay. Why are you saying yay? Oh, something's wrong. I messed something up. Bind tools. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Okay, fixed. That was dumb. That was awesome. Get some coffee. Douglas Adams. Sync it. Thank you. All right, step over. Thank you. There's the last message. What is the last message? The last message is an AI message. With two tool calls. Awesome. Let's just close this lang chain and let's pull up the new trace. Yeah. All right. Let's not read it yet though. Let's step through. So the last message. Yes. I don't know if the LLM said to, it's all in here. So this tools by name is going to throw. So this is not really going to work well. But let's just go one step through, right? Tool call. So the tool call is going to be, oops, local. Come here. In my local, is it? Where's tool call? Is it in a block? Yeah, here it is. Yep. Here it is. Update underscore number interview. Yes, wonderful. I think that capitalization's not working, but that's perfect. That's pretty perfect. So now the only thing I need to do is I need to know, is it an update? I guess I could just look at the prefix of that name. This is where I was like in my own head 20 minutes ago thinking, oh, do I just have a type of update? And no, the answer is it's super easy. So the answer is it's super easy. No, it's not tool to run. And we don't even have to execute that. We don't have to run that invoke. I'm not going to. I don't even have a reference to that, right? Dot bind, no, what is it? Tool, just right here. Oh, it's bound into the LLM. Yeah, it's bound into the LLM. And then I just have no way to run that unless LangChain executes it for me, which I believe it does not, which is good. This wrapper function is basically a memory leak, which I don't mind at this point. It's a bit of a, yeah. No, it's not a memory leak, it's fine. So it's returned here and then it's bound into that LLM in the think node at this point. And so if LangChain doesn't execute it, and then the route, what's happened from the route is the route, exactly, route from think, that's wrong. Oh, that is correct. Oh, there should be like logs here. It's, this tool condition is evaluated true. And the reason for that is basically the last call has the last message returned from the AI has a bunch of tool calls in it. So we're just going to pull them out here and do them right here. So this is awesome. So there's not going to be a tool result. There's not going to be an invoke. What we have to have, so here's the point. We have run underscore tool. I think we should run tool. And run tool is going to return a command for us. So that's awesome. And it's going to have the state update in it. And let's start break. This is going to run soon. So let's break here. I think run tool should run. Oh, look, here's the tool call ID. Wonderful. And then here's the keyword arguments for the tool. So the state, the tool call ID, and then the key W args. Oh, that's funny. That's fine. That's fine. So this is not a node anymore. Run tool. It's going to be like that. And then we're going to try to process the tool input with the keyword args. So this is really an update input, but that's okay. In fact, I could say like run tool. Here would be the state. Maybe it'll come in with that tool call ID. I think that's just a UUID though. I think like whether to call update, conclude, etc. This should be the generic way that it always works. But that's okay. Run tool. So the tool message is going to be either success or error. And then we decide if anything's changed. And then why do we return a command? I don't understand why we return a command rather than just a normal update. I guess a tool has to. Maybe a tool node has to. Let's go read the Python. Why does the Python return a command? Let's go read the Python implementation of run tool. Run tool. Self.run tool. Why? Why does it return a command? Is it just because it's been wrapped? I'm sure I did it because I followed the README or the documentation. I'm not totally clear, but let's just keep it because yeah, run tool is like a node. It's actually kind of strictly speaking like a little sub node or something. If I say tool, where's the tool or tools? Is it? Where's the graph? Here. Start and tools. Yes, exactly. Conditional edge from tools. Tools, tool node. Yes, here it is. So yeah, exactly. I don't have a tool node. I kind of like my TypeScript implementation better. I kind of like it. Actually, I like it. I like it better. Okay. So let's just carry on returning a command. I don't know, because I've changed so much, I don't know if that's good or bad, but let's do that. So this run tool, here's the tool message. It adds it to the state. The state may or may not update the interview object as well. And then it returns that. So that's run tool. So let's go back into, what is that? Where were we? LLM update tool, no. We were in think. No, we weren't. We were in tools. Async tools. Yeah, we were in tools. Okay. So this is the new tools node. Oh, I could steal the log like everyone else does. Let me steal it. I say everyone else. I wrote that code. I wrote every single one of these lines of code. Hey, come on, give me my log message. Here it is. Thank you. Okay. So we're just going to run. So these output message, this is all unneeded. Oh, but I do like this. I do like this. Oops, let me delete that. Or no, it's fine. Let me copy it. Okay. And so this is, what is that? I'm forgetting the name. Private, no. It was it must be async, right? Run tools, yeah. Run tool, let me name it correctly. Node. It's not a node. It's not a node. Okay. So there's only the process tool input. And then here's the point. Here's the tool message. I like this. Oh no. Nope. Undo. I lost it all. Nope. Redo. Tool message. Come here. This. Additional keyword args. I like all that. Let's do that here. New tool message. So there's the content. Exactly. Error message, error stack. Totally. Is there a name? Seems like there should be. I don't know it though. There's a tool call ID. Let me just try to say name, tool call.name. Yeah. Okay. The tool call ID definitely. And then the additional keyword args. That's awesome. Let's try to throw that in there. I don't know what that is. So it would be here. Yeah, tool message is a string. And let tool error can be null. Yep, fine. So then if we catch it, tool message, right? Tool, yes, exactly. Let's just semicolon it up. Okay. Okay. So the message can be success. That's fine. It can have an error. I guess I can actually pull that out. Basically pull that out. So there's the error. We're going to initialize it to null. We're going to post, okay. Okay, fine. So then let's see, state update. So here's the tool message. So the content, right. So the content is going to be, so that's easy. So we'll say tool error, is it? Yeah, exactly. If there's an error, then it's going to be this thing. Error, tool error dot message. Why are you not auto typing for me? Tool error dot stack. Why are you not? Whoops, for one thing, that's it. Or success. That seems fine. Right? Tool message. Yeah, tool message equals success. Do it like that. Or we could say if there's an error. Nope. Yep. I think that's fine. I kind of like the if. I don't like it. And then this content can just be tool message. Thank you. Back to normal. Okay, so the name is fine. Is that tool call ID? Yes, the tool call ID is indeed passed in. That's wonderful. That's super important. And then here we go. Tool error, was it? Oh wait, error is going to equal tool error. Yes, thank you. Or error. Okay, that's how that works. Okay, done. Don't need it. Okay, wonderful. So let's go read this code now. I think it's getting better. So when we run the tool, pull the interview from the state, dump it before anything happens. So that's the pre-model. Let's say pre-data, huh? Pre-interview model. Pre-data, right? Yep, and then what is that? Post-interview, post data, right? Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. Okay. So, start again. Run the tool. Get the interview from the state. Dump the interview to the pre-data. I'm going to delete this comment. I'm not going to forget something that huge. Okay. So then we're going to have an error, right? And we're going to try to actually run the tool input with the keyword arguments, having passed in the interview. So process tool input takes an interview and keyword arguments, and it just modifies the interview in place, I suppose. Why not? All values. Chat field, interview.get fields, LM values. I assume it does. LLM found a valid field. Oh yeah, this chat field object. Yeah. So it interviews stuff in place. Oh yeah, so it interviews, it updates the interview object in place. Perfectly fine. Okay, so process tool input. Wonderful. Good. Actually, let's just call it process update, right? Process tool update. Let's say process update tool. Yeah, let's do that. Process update tool. Let's do it. It's getting a little vague what exactly a tool means. Is it the concept of getting something done? Is it a LangChain tool? Is it a LangGraph tool? Is it the thing that you're telling the LLM to do? But I think it's manageable. Okay, so let me go off screen and kind of think as much as I can here. Ooh, look, the sun has moved. Okay, let me keep going. So what do I want to do? What do I want? That's going to run it. It's going to prep the message. It's going to add it to the state. Okay, do I want that? So let's go see run tool, right? Run tool. Whoops, run underscore tool. Oh dear. Get state interview, listen. Where the heck did I put it? Tools, here it is. Yeah. Right, so this is also adding stuff to the output messages. No. Oh, but it could catch an error, right? No, it can't. I don't think it can catch an error. Because, yeah, that's exactly right. So const output message equals this dot no, run tool. Yeah, it's like that. You pass the state. You have to get the tool call ID. Where did that come from? Dot ID. Yeah. Const tool call ID equals. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no. I'm gonna do that because I may want to introspect. I may want to see that variable in debugging. And arguments. Okay. Is that how that works? So we're gonna run a tool. We're passing the state, and it's going to return. Is it going to return an output message? It's not. It's going to return a command. Oops. Stop. We don't want that. Tool command. It's just going to return a command. We're not trying catching. Nope. That's all been moved over there, so that's all great. Ooh, nice and clean. Whoo, okay, nice and clean. Oh, so I see. The state might change. There may be multiple tool calls. And in fact, often there are. So I don't want this run tool. It can modify the state. That's okay. Yeah, I have to run the tools like concurrently. What I don't want to do is have to merge my own state. Although I totally could. I mean, I have a merger implemented, but that's not the point. Oh yeah, this is something LangGraph is doing for me that I hadn't noticed. Is it's merging these states when there's multiple tool calls. But I mean, I say LangGraph's doing that for me. I had to write this massive merging function and I have to debug it. Where is all this? Yeah, all this stuff. So yeah, they'll help me by calling my function, but I have to implement what does it mean to merge two interview objects? You know, what does it mean to collect all those fields? So that's okay. So let's just go back. Where were we? So when it runs when we run the tool, it has to return the message. I know exactly. The pre-data and the post-data has to move out of here. This returns a message to me. Oh my God. Yikes. Someone's messaging me. To talk about startup ideas and stuff like that. I can't wait. So hopefully that is a colleague of mine who I worked with a lot at McKinsey, who's super smart data scientist. Okay, so where was I? I remember this tool thing to really do it, I think, well. I don't have to implement this merging thing because it can just all happen in memory. It's about to be stored when this run tool is not a node. And so I don't have the same constraints, like I have to return these updates to the state. So what it's going to do is it's just going to return the message. So here's the post data. Here's the tool message. It's going to have an error. Where's the ID and all that? Oh, here it is, tool message. So the state update's not going to happen. It's just going to return this tool message. Yep. It's that. Post data is going to move out of here. Pre-data is going to move out of here. Pre-data, post-data. What's going to happen? So we're running the tool. Get the interview. Let's see if there's an error. Let's just call it. I'm going to call it. No. We're going to run the tool. We process the update. It either throws or it does not throw. If it does not throw, the error will be null. If it throws, the error will be non-null. So then I'm kind of back into conditional. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. Tool error. So here's an example of syntax that I like. I like doing it this way. Sometimes I like to even kind of do like that, just kind of stretch out my legs. Now, wait a second. Oops, that's wrong though. That's wrong. Oop. Like that. Stop it. Yeah, I kind of like to do that just to like make it an expression and then have my conditions and stuff. It's awesome. But if the language, earlier today I was saying, Chris Anderson, part of the CouchDB project and many other things, really changed my mind to say just abdicate all syntax and style. Just abdicate. And what I take from him, I think he was just saying just do it bog standard, I think. But my takeaway is more of if I can just make a tool automatically format it, then as long as I don't have to think about it, it's great. No, it's kind of nice. Okay. Whoops. Sorry. So that's the tool message. We're not going to append anything. Let's just say content, huh? It'll just be the content. So that's the content. Tool call ID. Do I really? Oh, that's interesting. These are really underscores like this in both languages. That's interesting that LangChain did that. It maybe makes me think, ooh, I should do it in Chatfield. That's a kind of an open question before I ship. Is it always underscores? It looks more like Python. It kind of, I don't know, does it look more like JSON? To me it does, but, or do you go idiomatic to where in Python you get your underscores with your lowercase, your snake case, and in TypeScript you get camel case. I don't know. Open question. So there's the tool message, and we're just going to return that. So that's what run tool does. Nice and simple. It does the try catch. Very similar to the way Python does it. Let's get out of here. So I'm going to take all this pre-post data, because what's going to happen is, hey, nobody runs teardown? Here. It's not the tool command. It's the tool message. Exactly. It's the tool message. And we're definitely appending them. Yes. Oh, wait. No. No. That's like the perfect syntax to say in Copilot. That's a really, I can maybe try again this next best edit. I tried it before and I can't remember if it was just not awesome or if it kind of conflicted with my Vim plug extension here. And I do a lot of Vim, like IO here. Anyway, so I could try it. Okay, tool call.art. What is this? Tool message, tool call.id, and tool call.arguments. Right? Where's this tool call? Where's this tool call coming from? Oh, there it is. Okay, arguments. I'm not sure that is right. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Arguments equals tool call.arguments. Yeah, and that way I can break on all of these. That way I can step through all of these. I think I could teach myself how to step through this a little bit better. Okay. Tool call.arguments. So now it's just going to be, right, and then the arguments. Yep. Fine. Ooh, that might be a bad variable name. In JavaScript, it's not a reserved word, but what is it? It's like a hidden parameter to your functions or something. It's not good. That's how that works. So there's the last message. So why? Oh, last message. Oh, const tool call, like tool call invocations equals, yes, exactly. It's like that. So it's actually a really good thank you. Nice and clean. Okay, so the tool call, and then we'll just accumulate these output messages. Yeah. Is that what we want? No. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's perfect. So let's turn off some breakpoints. I definitely want to break inside of here. If that throws, then that's fine. I'll catch it. I don't think it'll throw. Whoops, what else do I want? So it's not returning a command anymore though, is it? Let's go do a little TypeScripting, right? Run tool. Oh, look, I have it saying it's returning a promise to a command. No, it returns a promise to a tool message. Thank you. It returns a promise to a tool message. Thank you so much. And in fact, you know what I could do? I could await this. Process update tool. Is it async? It is not. Now it is. What is this? In the interviewer? What is all this? Make system prompt? Oh no. I want it to be async. Do I just have, is it, why is that happening? Make system prompt. Is that a syntax error? Or is that fine? It's fine. Okay, I just have lag. Okay, so that's async. Actually, did I do any awaits anyway? No, but this is good. A tool call should be async for sure. I mean, in TypeScript, for sure. Anything could happen in a tool call. That's the point. And in fact, like querying out to an external, API is completely possible in a tool call. That's like an extremely common example. Good. So now it's async. Process update tool. Right. So now we await it. Wonderful. So this thing returns a promise. So this thing is not going to return a promise to a tool message anymore. It's going to return a promise to a command. So, oh wait, no. Run tool does that. What's in the, it's this, yeah. Oh, this returns like it's undefined. Okay, fine. This is going to return a command though. So here are all the output messages. Oh, now I need to think. No, it's totally good. I think it's like that. I think that's how that works. So then we'll pass that in, we'll pass that in, push, we'll push the return, we await it, everything's great. This is async also, everybody's happy. So, right, I need to implement the pre and post, the pre-data and post-data. Where did that go? Oh, here it is. Yeah, interview.model dump. So, let's go do that. Maybe, how about before anything happens, right? Detect changes later. Yep. So, const interview equals, yes, exactly. So there's my pre-data. Perfect. So we pull the messages. Now, here's post data. So having run all of these tools, ooh, it's just right here in the state, isn't it? That's okay. That's okay. I could also pass the interview in there. In fact, let me think. If this thing makes arbitrary changes to the state, I won't catch them. So that's bad. I'm going to pass the interview in for sure. So, and if I need other stuff from the state later, firstly, the entire project, the state has only ever had two objects, the message history and then my interview object. That's been a massive headache, the entire project. Secondly, what I do with it later. So run tool, right? Run tool does not take a state anymore. It takes an interview object. Interview, what is that? Type? Interview state type. No, interview. I think it might just be big interview. Colon. Yeah, I think it's just big interview. Okay, capital interview. So The tool call ID has passed in, the keyword arguments has passed in. Is that right? Run tool, the tool call ID, the keyword args. Oh, let me just call it that. Tool call keyword args. That's kind of weird, but I'll stick with it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't want TypeScript to get me all, formal. All right, so we're going to pass in the keyword args. I'm nervous about this arguments. I think this might be a genuine, I think it should be, there you go. Let's see if it's like, I can't remember. Let's let it throw. If I can get the debugger into there, I'll see it and I can let it throw. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't know if it's in my source code anywhere. I think the fastest way to find out is to just run it and see what it says. So here's the so having done all these tool runs and gathered up all the output messages, all we do now is, because the tool run only receives the interview object, I can detect changes to the state by checking now, the interview object. Run tool receives an interview object. Now, state is not in here anymore. Yeah, this const interview goes away. And is there any other state? There is not. Okay, perfect. So this run tool is in great shape. Interview, tool call ID, and then keyword arguments. And it has to, because it makes a message for itself. Boy, you know what? I can almost get rid of this. That's okay. That's okay. So run tool. Okay. So post data. So yeah, the state update. Any equals dit. Let's just get going. State update dot messages equals it's the what is it? It's the output messages for sure. Yep. State update dot messages. So there's that. Then we check if anything changed precisely. So nobody look. This is not really beautiful, but this is one line of code and it's going to work. We're just going to stringify. In fact, if this failed, the most likely thing would be false positives. So we're going to stringify the pre-data and we stringify the post-data. And the reason we know they're different is model dump duplicates. Model dump is itself going to be, oops. Oh, it's in here. I remember it's in here. It does its own JSON.stringify of a JSON.dump. So I'm happy. So this pre-data and post-data. And then if that changes, then the interview object in the state update returns. And then yes, indeed, we return a command like we promised we would. Nope. We promised we would return a command. Or it's a node, so all nodes may return commands. So that's it. So let's run that. I think that's runnable if it compiles. If it compiles, it's runnable. Come on, Schwartz. So perfect. Let me turn myself back on. So perfect. So this is a tool call invocation. Here it is. Here is its ID. Here is its name. It's got a type. Oh, args. It's args. So that's the answer. So let's just stop that. And this has to be args. Like that. Okay, so let's run it. That's going to run through. That's going to run really well. Come on, Schwartz. Args. Okay. 42. Yep. All right. So the ID is going to be well-defined. The keyword arguments are well-defined. So there's the ID. So it's just basically a random ID. Keyword arguments. Favorite with the cast. Beautiful. Ooh, I may want to see the trace on this. I may want to see the trace on this. Let's pull it up. Okay, let's keep going. So I'm just going to click next on run tool. I think it's going to block in there though. Oh, it didn't. Yikes. What happened? LLM found a valid field. So the message says success. Additional keyword arguments, error equals null. Okay, interesting. So we step over, we step again. We got a new tool call ID and we have new keyword arguments. The reason field. So these were two tool call invocations with one optional parameter each, right? So here's the reason, and the reason has no decorators. This is totally working. Let's just run the tool so that let's just assume that worked. We're going to have to see this interview object has been updated. And the way we know that is that's going to finish. Post data is going to run. So I could get a little cheeky preview here. Preview or pre-data. Pre-data, let's just say predata.fields.reason.value is null. And then post data, let's see what it says. So if everything's working, that should be populated. Woo! Okay, very good. So the messages is easy. So there's two messages representing successful tool calls, one each. Here they are. Where is that? Scroll over. Are you going to scroll over? Success. Nope. And then the other one is going to say success. Okay. I believe this is going to evaluate true. Come on, Schwartz. Yes. Yes. So all that means is the interview. So now the state update is going to have two keys. That's the point. If I say object.keys state update, I'm going to get back messages. And then if I go one more, I'm going to get back messages and interview. Yes. And it gets the new interview object. Okay, if this command works, then a lot of this is going to work. I'm just going to press play. Let's go back to the terminal. Press play. Okay, crash. So it's not totally working. Good. State interview is already proxied. Interview._name is not a function. Okay. When we route from tools. Okay, let's go see if that's true or not. So it's saying interview.name is not a function. Interview._name. I mean, so the Python implementation is always the correct, but that's interviewer. Interview._name is definitely a function. Here, come here. Where's that? It should say like private. No. Where's name defined? Wait. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Here it is. Yep. Easy. So what that might mean is that deserialization's not working. Which, that wouldn't be surprising because we're dealing with all these tool calls and, well, I don't know. Every time things sync to state and sync to storage, rather, I have trouble, basically. So let's drink more coffee and keep going. it says it's already proxied. Although proxy wouldn't be relevant to this name not calling. Let's just go read that. 966, interviewer 966. Can I click it? Click. Thank you. Oh, so yeah, let's break there. Let's just break there and rerun. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Let's just debugger. 42 because of Douglas. And so we'll do it in one go. Thank you. So I think I can kind of stop breaking here. Let's break it here. So I'll press play. So we got a tool call with one field favorite, and then we got a reason. So once again, it called two tools, one each. That's perfectly fine. The messages have already been accumulated. Oh, that's very nice. And then this is going to evaluate true. Yeah, it did. So, you know what I want to do? I want to do that. Okay. Let's just delete that. And then I want to break on return command. And I don't want to break there. And let's just press play. Delete it out then if you're going to be that nasty. Go. Okay. Yeah, 966. What happened? Let me break here. Save. Go again? I don't know what happened. I think I might have messed it up by doing two things at one time. Never do two things at one time. Hello, hello. People are waving in chat. That's cool. You know what I should do? Be fun. Would be to put it like like if I duplicate the project, can I duplicate it? Copy. Can I like paste it? What does that even mean to copy? No, surely there's a duplicate. Stuff like this always has duplicate. It'd be fun to put like, you can ask me questions, group selected items, copy, paste, paste, copy. Remove, yeah, I want to do this. Paste duplicate. Thank you. So this, let's call it like Q&A. Is it F2? I love it. Q, questions and answers. ANSWERS. Right. And so can we move it? Yeah. Wait, chat field. Yeah, it says testing. Right, like programming, generative AI, like getting hired, hiring people, and hiring people. Look how perfectly that's awesome. That's extremely satisfying. Ask in chat. Right? Select font. Can I improve the font at all? I don't think I can. I think I tried this before and I was disappointed. What is that? Ubuntu? Mana, Ubuntu Sans? No, right? We don't want that. Let's just not do that. It doesn't matter. The only thing would be to just bump up the size, right? Is it really 256? 300. Is that really right? Why is it so... That can't be... Yeah, I bet I could scale it. Let's actually try that. Let's just try like 18-point font, right? I think I did something wrong. And then, oh dear, come here. Here we go, right. I think that's how that works. Now let's do a little bigger. Let's do 36. Okay. And then do like, droop. I guess it would have to be like this, huh? Up here. That's fine, I'll leave it here. Move that, I guess. Well, I guess I'll put it closer to my head then. Skin chat will go right above my head. What's going on? Close enough? Close enough. It doesn't, whatever. The perfect's the enemy of the good. It's fine. Awesome. Feel free to ask me in chat about these topics, because I've done that my whole life. Oh, startups. Yeah, startups. Let's change it. Ah, it's aligned again. Perfect. What? Perfect. Okay. I don't know. Like, this looks so bad, but whatever. Really, this should go like here, right? Here? I don't know. Yeah. Done. We're done for now. Okay, done. Done, done, done. Minimize. Okay, I'm gonna look on YouTube. I have no idea what it looks like. So now I tell people you can just ask me about any of these questions. I'm happy to ramble or talk. I love it. All right, let's carry on. Wait, what? Interrupt result. I told you. Copping an attitude. Okay, it worked. My attitude problem got us over the hurdle. So what's been updated to the state? What's going in there? An interview object is going in, for sure. And if I just press up, and then if I just say, what is that? Let's just say state update dot interview. Yeah, it's just going to be the serialization, yeah. Or ultimately, it'll become the serialization dot underscore chat field. So this is just an object. And then here's the fields. And then my reason should be in there. Douglas Adams, yes it is. He didn't mention my attitude problem. Roles, mathematician, Bob. Oh wait, that's metadata, I don't care. And then here's another field, favorite, and then it's been cast. Here, perfect, so awesome. Okay, so that's awesome, and I've returned a command. So that router like didn't, let's just see if that router continues to crash. I think it'll crash. Okay, it's not. So Let's see if I can get the interview out of the state. I can. Okay. So interview._name, undefined? I wonder if the proxy's got a bug or something. I notice in the logs, LM found a valid field, that's fine. It says state interview is already proxied. Maybe there's something wrong with that, but I could break here and check into that. What is this interview object then? Oh, I think I know. I think I know exactly. State. I think I know exactly. I think I know. It's the state update is a proxy to an interview, but here what I've got is a proxy to an object, and it is, if I say type of, right, it says object. And anyway, am I in the right stack? Yeah. So yeah, let's not look at state. Let's just look at this interview object. It's a proxy around this object, and oh, get is the proxy, right? So I don't even think I think I know the error. It checked for I know the error. I know the error. Because the proxy, so what is that? Is proxy? What was that code that I wrote? Let's go pull up that. Is it in the interview here? Where's that proxy implemented? I think it's its own file now, right? No, not field proxy. Interview proxy. Is a field proxy an actual proxy? It is. It is. Awesome. Okay, good. Good. I'm a proxy guy now. I love proxies. Okay. I'm a total proxy stan. Okay, so I could break here. Yeah, here's this underscore proxied interview. So here's the point. If I say come here, please start a debug session. Oh, if I say proxied interview, the proxy is going to say yes, but the problem is the deeper object is the wrong object. This target is once again wrong. I could either confirm that. No, I'm not going to do it here. I think the bug is in the code that calls this underscore proxied interview. What is that? Proxied. Yeah, it's in the interviewer like everything is. It's here. It's here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So here's the problem. The proxy might be fine. It's like this. The proxy, whether or not the proxy's been installed and whether or not the interview object has been initialized are two independent, completely out of control problems right now. So I'm going to solve both of them at the same time. I think that's the way to do this. So basically this wrap is just going to become its own logic, right? So we pull, wait, is this right? Yeah. Oh, this is, yeah. So if it's not proxied, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Something like that, right? Otherwise, just wrap it. Done. But then, so then before that, before we wrap, exactly. if it's not an instance now, but this was the problem. Why? Okay. Yeah, exactly. I didn't think it could be possible, but so yeah, exactly. And then the interview is just redone, right? And when I run new interview, I do not get the proxy for sure. So that'll just be a little technical debt or a little bug or something or a little architectural imperfection. That's okay for now. Considering like I don't know TypeScript metaprogramming, this is super awesome for now. But it's buggy. It's not quite. We wrapped, but we wrapped the wrong object. It's still gonna fail. Let me just see if it runs. It's still gonna have the bug in it though. It's still gonna have the bug. I see a chat message. Hello, hello Adnan from Bangladesh. Hello Adnan from Bangladesh. Welcome. I'm making AI software. And oh yeah, you can ask in chat about these questions above my head. So cool. Open OBS. Open, what is it? I don't even remember. Something studio? Open Broadcasting Studio? So, let's say 42. Douglas Adams. Oops, spelled it wrong. Wonderful. So, a command will run. A command will run. All of that's great. I don't even know if I need to pause here anymore. We just hit play. We're routing. So it might be wrong already. Let me step over. That looks good. Proxy to the interview. Okay. Let me close the interview proxy. Interviewer, interview. Oh, get attribute. What's going on there? That can't be right, can it? Let's keep going. But now .name is function. Okay. Did I fix the bug? Route from tools. Enough returns true and done returns true. So we do not digest because we're done. There's no need to digest. There's nothing to digest. Wonderful. So I'll hit play. Oh, did it return null? Wait, let's explore your relationship. Oh, yeah, that's from my prompting. It's totally working. Okay. And I got my pretty printing. Woo, that worked. Did it return null? That would be fine if it returned null. It must have. It must have. Tool call. Tool input. Valid field favorite. Run tool again. Ooh, let me see the trace. This is the trace I want to see. Whoo! Man, can I close this documentation? Maybe. Let me keep it up just for a second. Very cool. Oh yeah, the trace. Mm-hmm. It worked, right? Did it trace through? Cool. So, turn one. it decides what to say, and then it says it's time to listen to the user. Perfect. Turn 2. Basically, what does this think? Is this from the user's input? Has the user input yet? No, I think it has not. Wait, what is this command here? What is that? Command? Wait, turn 2. Oh, interesting. What if I close turn 1 here? Whoa, opening. Oh, I see. Wait, did I control click or something? How did I do both just now? I feel like, or was that just a bug? Let me just check. Okay. This chat open AI. There's the system message. Human says 42, and then the AI says, great. It could have stored it, but I think that's more of a prompting and or LLM issue. Definitely not a logic issue in the LangGraph world. So the second one, which when I say Douglas Adams, green, called, schema, looks mostly good, right? Wait, what is it? This a favorite? Wait, these are properties then. Favorite. I think it's not optional. I think if I did this in Python, this whole thing would be wrapped with a or null. Maybe that's why the LLM is calling it. I think that's definitely true. Maybe I could ask Claude Code to get started on that. I'm gonna ask Claude Code to get started on that. Thank you so much, Clear. Look at the TypeScript. Look at the Python interviewer. How it defines the schema for the tool calls, right? Then look at TypeScript. What is it? Interviewer TS. The way it uses the Z library, right? I'm seeing a bug in the trace. I'm seeing in Python, every parameter is either like the big dict of values, casts, etc., or it can be the or it can be a literal null. None. Null or none, right? None / null. But in TypeScript, the tool calls work, but the schemas. Let me see if I can paste it, right? Like JSON. JSON. What is this? Right. Additional properties false. Yeah. Do not allow a null object in lieu of backspace, paste, no image, paste. There you go. Off you go. Now, can I just put it in plan mode? Thank you. You're in plan mode. Thank you. Okay, I'll let it start cooking on that because that's not a showstopper, but they won't. It. I want it. It's a bug. So where were we? Douglas Adams. The L. It worked. Is there anything else? Let's just keep looking at the trace. It called these methods, or these tools, I should say. I shouldn't be sloppy. Hello there. Human says 42. LLM says Y. Human says Douglas Adams. And then the LLM makes two calls, each with a parameter. Perfectly, perfectly. How does it respond? So let's say we're back in the tools. Here we are. We're in the tools node. So let's look at some chat field inputs. The favorite field has 42 in there, and the reason is Douglas Adams. Wait, is that the input? Let me read that again. I don't know if I believe that. 42. When this think runs, 42, Douglas Adams. Wait. This might be a bug or something. Let me refresh. Where does the 42 get populated? So here, the human says 42 and the AI just keeps talking. So certainly at no point the value is null. Good. So then we listen. The value is null. Fields, reason. Yep, perfect. Then, ooh, that would be nice. Is it going to persist my open close? That would be very, very nice. Resume. User input. Oh, right, it's the command. Are there any updates? None. Okay. Wonderful. So listen runs. Oh no. I was wrong. Whoops. So there's null, which is great. Oh yeah, from listen to think. 42. I don't know. Let's see, output. No, there's the human saying Douglas Adams. This think node, if that's input, I think this might be a error. I think this might be a trace issue or something. I don't believe this. Everything's working perfectly. I feel like it can't update the state until a tool call runs. There's no way. So then the human says Douglas Adams. Oh, interesting. The tool calls are maybe lost from the history. That could be a bug of mine. I don't think it would be relevant to this, what I just saw, but I might be losing the tool calls. No, I doubt that. No, I doubt that. So the AI has nothing to say. The human says Douglas Adams, and then we think. Or we branch from think, is it? We branch from think, and we go to tools. Oh, are these the choices? Tools, think, and digest. So then what is this tools here? After think, we go to tools. Oh, I see. And so tools. Why would it say human command? I don't know if that's correct either. I don't know how much of this tracing I want to get into. This chat OpenAI runs. Okay. What definitely did run is these tool calls. So let's start with these tool calls. I don't have to understand the whole Langsmith stuff today. So now I seem to have fixed the bug by implementing that. By splitting that out, I seem to have maybe fixed that bug also. Wrap interview, yeah, here, not that. This. By pulling it out of the state and then cleaning it up. Oh, maybe let's see if I break here. Does it ever do that? Right. Let's try again. So we'll go again. Let's see if it does that. And then I say 23, and then I say, aha. Yeah. So state.interview is not an interview type, it's an object type, but yet somehow I'm not getting a type error. Okay. Yep, it's just a plain object. That could be my bug in deserialization somewhere, but whatever. If it is my bug in deserialization, more or less I'm going to cut this code and paste it into that deserialization code where it would belong. So it's not really a net problem for me. So let's keep going. Let me pause. Let me go off again and keep going. So I'll let it go. I think it works. And then we just check for the proxied. I could even define this thing to be like false in the interview here. Well, that's fine. If TypeScript tells me I have problems, then I'll do that. I'll let it go. Mathematician, Illuminatus trilogy. Done. Now, we still got one field each. I'm going to allow this. Oh, now there's one issue, which is, well, in my trace, it seemed like the human was saying command. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to return a command here. I'm just going to return the state update because that's what a tool's, that's what a node does. So we're just going to return the state update. Let me kind of like, let me comment it out. And then that's gone. Okay, done. Yeah, let me break there. And then let's go. Perfect. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why that would fail. And then from the tools, there's routing. Why? I don't think a command is necessary. I think that's good. I don't know why I did that. Maybe tool calls must return commands in Python. Well, I tell you what, I'm about to make Claude Code re-implement all of this in Python. I think I basically like this better. It's just explicit, it's clear, it's clean. It does exactly what I'm expecting. There's just a slightly cheeky where I'm telling LangChain about all these. I basically wrote a method that will never be. I wrote a function, a callable, which I know for a fact will never be called under any circumstances. I was even thinking of putting a throw function in, or a throw in there. Anyway, let's keep going. So the state update, let's just let it go. Let's see what happens. Go. 23. Yeah. I could look at the trace here. Now, surely that command will go away. Whoa, turn 1, turn 2? Maybe the command was like, maybe that was the problem. This looks good. This looks way good. So that's where it does its thing, and then it listens to me. So listen runs once here and basically throws. Yes. Next, listen runs again. and it's going to be my human input basically. Yeah, 23 because of Douglas Adams. So then, having listened to the person, we got to think. We got to think. And what does it mean to think? It means you call the LLM. The LLM is going to call, this is awesome. The LLM is going to call the update function. Yep, it will. It's going to call it twice. No drama. And from that call, oh, so I see something that I lose. The fact, like the tool, this is a clear tool. It's green, and it shows up here in Langsmith as a tool of some sort, but that's okay. That's definitely okay. I want the logic working and things working. I got to get prompts working better. There's so much work to do. The perfect is the enemy of the good. So it goes into these tools, and these tools, messages don't care. Yeah, here. The value is in here at least. Is it not in here at the end of the think? Hopefully at the end of the think. I think this might be a bug or something. It's like this interview. I think maybe the tracing, I don't know. I don't believe this is true. What I think I'm reading is that at this think node in the turn, the input already had 23 populated, and because of Douglas Adams, populated. And that either can't be what the UI is telling me, or there's a bug, because of course it can't be an input to the think, because the LLM's going to run and the LLM's going to call the tool, and the tool's going to stick that in the state. That's the only way it can go in the state. So that can't be the case. I don't believe that. But anyway, super awesome. And then what does it say here at the end? Nothing? Success, success. Okay, and does OpenAI say nothing? I don't know if I believe that or whatever, but that's okay. Not bad. It's definitely not bad. And then we have this number analysis. So let's not return a command for sure. Okay, that's how that's gonna work. Yeah. Let's go way up to the top. Tool node. Yeah, we don't use that anymore. Let's get that out of there. And the tool wrapper we still do. I feel like I should as that though. Yeah, let me as that. Tool is not a great name. Let's say as like create LangChain, right? How is it capitalized? How do they like to capitalize themselves? Camel case. We'll do that. Right, so nope, nope, yes. Create LangChain tool. Yes, thank you so much. And that's it. I'm sick of my case insensitive. Okay. So that's the tools node. Any other like to-dos or anything relevant? This could be better. Oh yeah, that definitely could. Let's see if I can find a better name for that. Go. Uh-huh. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Is that gonna work? Yeah. Okay. So what do I know? I have this interview object. What was the old tool message? Tool message. What was that? Did it do that? Yeah, here it was. Tool call.name. Okay, so it's saying that the tool call invocation itself has a .name field. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. It rings a bell. Where? Gee, are you gonna bring me back? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I may need to. Yeah, exactly. Here we are. So, yeah, let's look at this tool call invocation. Where's that? Oh, no. Okay, async stack frame. Okay. In that case, let's break here and then proceed. Yeah, fine. There you go. It does have a name. It's that update. Okay. So if I say run tool, this thing knows it's the update. It could compute its name, but let's not do that. Let's just pass it in. So tool call ID, geez, it's almost like you could just pass in the invocation. Should I do that? Name, args, there's a type. Let's just keep going. Let's just get working code. Tool call ID, tool call name. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay, done. Stop the debugger. So run tool. And I think I want to fix, before I check all this in, I kind of want to make it, let's see. No, that's okay. Run tool could in principle, right. There is a to do. It hard codes. Oops. Come on, finish for me. Thank you. I was lazy. I was waiting for the Copilot. Okay. Something else I kind of like that I'm noticing. I still enjoy Copilot in. I wouldn't want. Or maybe I'm just lazy, or but I wouldn't want. I like the Copilot completion in the editor basically, as well. I use that constantly, even when I'm not in Claude Code. Okay, so now the ID is passed in, and then the name is also passed. String. Like that, okay? So the name is passed in. So we'll just stick it in there. Or, whoops. We'll just stick it in here. Done. Much better. Like that. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. That's pretty awesome. But no. Okay. So, yep, perfect to do. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Check for errors. Run the update. Tool call name, nobody cares. Perfect. Yeah. In fact, right. Now I could actually check the implementation, right? This underscore name, chat field type. Let me break here real quick. Something's wrong. Or is it get role? No. Not done, not enough. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, here's the model dump. Yep, perfect. Copy from. Pretty is fine. What is this, a init field? Okay. Yikes. Okay. Wait, what is this gatherer? Oh my God, always doing this. Even though I put this in the Claude Code, it's always doing this gatherer stuff. We don't want gatherers. Getting it out of there. Gatherer. Done. I just want to check that in right now. And if it breaks code, great. Wait, that was TypeScript, right? Yes, that, and none of the others. No. Right. Okay. Now, let's keep going. Yeah, it was this underscore update underscore, right? What's going on with update? Oh, interview dot underscore ID. Is that how that works? Convert type name to lowercase and replace special spaces. Special. Oh yeah, that's definitely no good. What does the Python do? I think it does capitalize. I can't remember. Oh yeah, ID makes it a... Okay, we'll solve that later. No, like... Case, famously spelled that way. Okay. Okay, fine. So we just mark it to do and we don't do it. Done. So then underscore name I don't care about. Okay, so that's done. The interview object, I'm just gonna close this whole thing. I don't think I care. Oh, and in fact, oh, I'm in the wrong. Oops, stop it. Yeah, yep. Let's just check that in. Yep. Okay, back to the, okay, so build a special element. Totally awesome. Description. Oh, let's go read what did Claude Code say. TypeScript doesn't allow null values in tool schemas. The difference is in Python, it's set optional. Totally. Oh. In TypeScript, it can be omitted. That's so awesome. But how? I mean, like I'm reading the like tool definitions. Maybe it's true because the LLM did that. But like show me the entire, can you show me the entire, is it this? Additional properties false? I don't think that's what that is. Oh, raw. Look, here's the raw. Not helpful. This is also going to be not helpful. Not helpful. Okay. Nope. None of that's helpful. Okay. Reason. Okay. But it does work, so great. Let's just go see what it says. Nice. Dot nullable dot optional. Thank you. Okay. This will change your textures to match Python. Passed as null. That's so awesome. Great. In fact, in Python, is that optional identical to allowing both none and also allowing omission of the field? Let's go do that. That's like one T line. So what was that? Optional here. Uh-huh. Nullable dot optional. Or do I want optional dot nullable? Nullable and has a def. Okay. Optional T is the same as the union of T and none. Really? When in Pydantic, default of none. Okay. Dot nullable dot optional. All right, let's do that. So in theory, that one change is going to make this thing call the tool with two parameters, I believe. I think that was the, I mean, it could still choose to do it a different way, but anyway, I like that. I like that. Let's go see, all I really need to see is the definition. Is the schema more like the Python one? So let's do that. Ready, go. I changed it to Galaxy. Right. Perfect. So we got the tool call name. So maybe, let me stop here. I'm just going to step in. Here it is, run tool. And then there's the name. Update number interview. Basically works. Step over. All this is fine. Content. What is that? Oh yeah, that's my code. I was relaxing. Okay. Success. And so then the message, wonderful. So if I return out, yep, off we go. Post data, I'm just gonna let it go. This all seems fine. Yeah. Okay. Whew, let's check some stuff in. That does it. That fixes it. How long have I been streaming? I don't know, but can I just estimate? I don't know. 3 hours? Not bad to fix a bug. Okay. To like re-implement stuff. All right. Omitted into this allows all 3 cases. Okay, great. Yep. Thank you so much. So, oh, wonderful. Whoops, wrong language. Hold on, let me switch over. Okay. It doesn't matter, but I just want to get in the habit. Okay. No more tool node. Yes, we love this. Ah, so the tools by name indeed was not used. So right. So what am I looking for? I guess Q. Okay. So let's go fix that map tool name. That is just simply not needed. My kids are too quiet. I don't like this over quietness for my kids. Once I fix this, maybe I'll stop. So this tools by name is not needed. Update wrapper, conclude wrapper. Nope. Conclude tool name. Oh, conclude is probably busted. Conclude is probably busted. Okay. What is that? Why does it get dim? That's weird. So that's fine. Let's let that be. Let's check this in because at least, yeah, at least something's better than nothing. Okay, so now let's keep going. So all this is gone. LLM. I think there's going to be a lot of red in this commit. I think it's going to be nice. Even though I implemented all the routing stuff myself or all the logic myself. So tools by name is also not needed. Bye. Gone. Whoo. Setup graph. So all this can be gone. I'll call my kid. Definitely good. I'm gonna not say different from Python. I'm gonna make Python do that in a moment here. And I have no doubt Claude Code would like forget to update the, okay. All gone, setup graph, all gone. One little tiny change and a ton of red. I love it. Now what? latest message. Now we're in the nope, that's not helpful. Oh, this is think. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so it's if, else. Wonderful. Love it. Next. Whoa, a lot of changes. Okay. Ah, this is, okay, so I renamed it, right? So instead of tool node, which is really a terrible name, it's the thing that actually does the updating. And what does that look like? Oh, no. This is an LLM. This is not the thing that does the updating. Okay, perfect. And then how does it work? It builds all the schema, builds everything you could want, and then returns the what does that create? Oh, that's the tool wrapper. I renamed it. Mm-hmm. The wrapper function does nothing. Oh, let's just let it throw. Yeah, let's just let it throw. Let's just check that in for now. I don't care. Mm-hmm. Let it throw. There's an error message, not exactly an error message, but it's good enough. Okay, keep going. Next, the tools node checks the previous message, basically. Checks for all tool calls. You know, it'd be fun would be in general to just go through all there, find all messages, find all tool calls in all messages, and then find all the ones that have not been responded to. But maybe no. Okay, so pre-data, post-data, and then no more. Yeah, basically the same. Wonderful. Yes, take it. What's next? Aha, this was a massive bug fix. This was a massive bug fix. When it deserializes, it does not, if I say it, either the LangGraph stack or my code is not deserializing correctly. And so having a proxy isn't good enough. Somehow the proxy was getting wrapped around plain objects. I think I could maybe, in that proxy, in this wrap, I could maybe detect that somehow and throw or something, and that might catch it in the LangGraph stack, or that might show me, that might crash properly in the LangGraph stack, so I could fix it. But for now, totally works. So I move the logic out. They're just independent checks now. Firstly, it becomes a proper interview object, and then it gets a proper proxy if needed. Perfect. Yes. What's next? Right. So this is just basically a little helper function now and nothing else. Yeah, interview. And it does nothing. Oh, it returns a tool message. Perfect. And in theory, it should route, and I have a to-do in place. I love it. So we're taking that. And then final commit is one line. I just renamed. Oh, I made it async. Yep. Whatever. Good. Perfect. Working TS tool nodes by like, okay, whoo, push that up. That's a huge one. That's awesome. So what that means I can do is I'm going to run some other examples. How about Java or no, restaurant's the one I like, right? Let's do this. Let me make Claude Code clear. Oops, plan mode. Please do. Mm-hmm. Yep. Automated inputs differ significantly. Yikes. Python is I am vegan. Okay. Field access patterns. Python dot order to hurry as bool order. Same pattern. Good. Politeness. What? Okay, whatever. Vegan trait checking. Okay, so let's get the trait. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wonderful. What's next? The builder API's difference. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what's your plan? Align the automated demo inputs. Update the TypeScript to match Python. Output messages. The vegan trait check. Right. Minor code cleanup. Mm-hmm. Go. Off you go. Mm-hmm. Enjoy my coffee here. Yeah, bypass permissions is paying dividends. For sure. Click myself back on. Mm-hmm. Really? Okay. All right. Let me see if I believe you. So Python's easy. Let's just check that in, yeah. Right. What happened? Whoops. Contraction. Okay. So then in TypeScript, mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, totally. Politeness is as a percent 100. Internal guest note, guest politeness. Yeah, totally. Oh, I see. Okay. Bob roll. Okay, whatever. This is enough to just check it all in the coder. Okay. So, was it the job interview? One of these had, okay, let's just read it. Whoops, let's just read it. Traits work, trait.possible. Let me just take it out. What is that? Restaurant order? TypeScript? Uh-huh. And then let me open the Python as well. Chat field, examples, restaurant. So how do you do it? Double click. Yep. Okay, so whoa. Whoa, I don't know about assist.path. Let me comment this out. Whoa. I don't want to be editing the sys.path deep. Oh, this is an example. Oh, it's fine. Oh yeah, example, I don't care. Okay, forgot what I was doing. Okay, so confidential and conclude. It's both. Okay, so I believe this is not going to run on TypeScript. Let's try it. So what did I change? Let me do this. No. Yes. Commit. I do this a lot. XXX, and then I say this was the like Python trait stuff, something. And then I'll merge that into a previous commit later, soon, before I push. So then let's go back into TypeScript. Let's just turn off that trait.possible as well. Oh wait, that was TypeScript. I did it again. So in Python, let's just do the same thing. And in fact, if we're going to do that, then it's fine. What I can do is say no, yes, git commit, amend, and then just change the message. Restaurant example. All right, clean enough, whatever. Let's keep going. So in TypeScript, there's a politeness and there's a hurry. Is there anything better that's confidential besides hurry? Let's just go with hurry. Okay, so restaurant order.typescript, go. Fine. Gather builder. Oh my God. Okay, let's see if I can do it myself. /builder. I think that's it. And then that's source /interviewer. I think that's how that works. Go. So lame. Wait, injecting env. Yep, fine. Excuse me. Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, so I have old code here. This code is old. Yeah. Can I do it by hand? Yeah, I can do it by hand. This is old code. Oh my God. Claude Code. Claude Code's getting on my bad side. So trait is fine. What is that? Trait.apply? Excuse me? What does Python do? Yeah, why are you doing .apply? And then this is as one selection. It's like that. As one selection. Boom, boom, boom. Dessert. As one selection. Yep. Oops. Done. So that should be the modern, the current, like SDK. What is that? As bool is not a function. Really? What is it? Let me actually just check. So in Python and TypeScript, let's see what the builder thinks about all this. Here's the builder. What is where's as bool and all that? Isn't it all in here somewhere? As bool. Where's all? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay. Nothing's camel cased. Yeah. Create choice builder. Wait, why is it doing things twice? Oh, I see. Yikes. Cool. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So that means it's totally fine. So that means this as bool is wrong. And this as percent is wrong. And is that it? Looks correct at a glance. Let's see if my audio is working. Yep. Some tasks are running good. Is that better? Is that improved? Cast as bool, bad type, boolean. Oh, I had this error before. I wonder if I could check my history. Let me quickly glance at my history. There was something in there where it was something about casting. Generic implementation of casts. Bring the cast change to Python. Testing casts. Let me see if it was this one. Copy, git show, paste. No, I don't think so. No. Cast builder, no. Okay, no. So let's just fix it. Boolean. Choice, right? Where is that? Let's go read that implementation. Where is choice? I want to say, let me see if I remember my own code base. It's definitely not the builder. I don't even want to open decorators.ts. Let's see the interview. New. Here. And it's throwing. Cast. Bad type. Is that my own error message? It is. Bad. I should write it like that. I'll recognize my own error message. If it were formatted like that, I would think it's more likely that it's mine. I always do something with a colon and then something else. It's not the best. Okay. So I don't know what this Boolean type is. Cast type. I suppose it's a string. Are you going to tell me? Nope. Could I do this? Does this work? Or let's do this. Case Boolean. Case bool. Okay, yeah, that's standard like C style switch case. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna do it that way. All right, and then in Python, presumably I gotta keep them parallel. Let me just do it myself. It's like one line of code. Python, chat field, interviewer. So then it's the cast underscore type. Yeah, found it. So it's here, bool. So I guess to be like this, boolean. Same thing. I mean, this is getting a little sloppy, but it's fine. It's fine. because the code where that comes from, I don't want to get into right now. So we'll just keep that parallel. Let me just close that file. That's fine. Okay. So that'll work for TypeScript. Let me close the Python. Okay, so that'll work for TypeScript. So that'll get us past the next error. I don't know if it's all going to work, but good. Good. I wonder if the system, let's go read the system prompt. I'll know if there's bugs. Here it is. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Confidential. Mm-hmm. Continue. Okay. I don't know however, if the diner volunteers or implies it, wonderful. And diner comes from diner. I mean, it's a language model. I'm trying to use the language over and over. That's like the strategy of this prompting is, hammer to the LLM. This is a diner. This is an order, and so forth. So speaks in limericks. I love how this thing just comes with limericks in real time. That's so hilarious. That was one of the first things that impressed me with the language model. Okay. So, awesome. So now the test was, there's a couple things to test. I'll say, thanks. I'm in a hurry though. Right? Ooh. So it set a field. Now I think setting a confidential field is no different. So I'm just gonna stop breaking here. Right? It's a success. LLM found a valid field. Hurry. And then what does it mean when it says LLM found a valid field? Hurry? I think it means we're gonna update the state now. Wait, what? Field already has a value. Wait, if chat field dot value. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna leave that code there. That's weird. Maybe it made more sense in Python. Process all values. Oh, I see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. That's an overwrite. I get it now. Okay. Values. Model dump. Yikes. Okay. Handle both objects with model dump and plain objects for testing. Weird. Okay. So this only does update. And it's going field name from the tool args. What's the tool args? Keyword args. Oh, rename for clarity? That's lame. I took all that trouble to rename it to keyword args. Okay. Fine though. Uh-huh. Both objects with model dump, and so then it just updates chat field. Okay, and it updates everything in place, right? You pass the interview. Okay. You pass the interview and you pass the keyword arguments. Okay. So that's totally awesome. So confidential has nothing to do with that. So let's just let it go. No worries, we'll make it quick. Vegan everything, please. So this is the big test. I'm expecting an LLM to interpret a vegan order and call the tool and set all three courses, right? Okay. Tool fruit. Ooh, great progress. This is way better than I was expecting. So Oh, so I said vegan and then skip conclude field politeness in update tool. That's wonderful. So when we're defining the update tool, politeness is nowhere to be found. Great. Route from think, restaurant order. Oh, actually, let me just do a quick, since I'm printing messages out. Oh, oops, spelled it wrong. That's fine. Okay. Skip conclude field. Politeness in update tool. So that's perfect. So we get one field, one field, one field. Now I should look at this trace because it should be nullable optional now. Maybe it is, but the LLM doesn't care. So that's fine. If it is optional, but the LLM doesn't care, I also don't care at this moment. There you go. Perfect. That's exactly it. That's exactly what Python does. So I don't know if that's perfect. I don't know if that's ideal, but that is exactly what Python does. So that's awesome. That's awesome. It could be null. Yeah, just pass in a bunch of nulls. What do you care? Okay. So wonderful. So then we got a tool call. We got a tool call. It's going to be a lot of messages responding yes. Oh, easy. Invoke. Oh, do I just have a bug? Have I never made it? Oh, digest. Wonderful. From tools to digest. Wonderful. So I have like no digest node or something like that. So this is perfect. We need a digest node. Yeah, for sure. So interviewer.ts. Let's see if there's any digest. So that there it's implemented, or there's at least something. Wait, route tools to digest. This dot digest conclude, digest confidential. Yikes. Is it not in the, I feel like it's not in the, yeah, it's not in the definition. Tools. Here. Oh, wait, there it is. Add node digest. Yep, there it is. So then what? Cannot read properties. Oh, let's just go read that. Oh, digest conclude. Oh, there it is, 788. Yeah, I just read it wrong. Okay, here it is. Cool, LM. Oh, wonderful. Oh, okay. I got cheeky and JavaScripty, and it burned me. I got burned. I played with fire and I got burned. So that's fine. So digest conclude is super far though. Digest conclude. Digest conclude comes from a, yeah, exactly. Digest is running and all digest confidential is complete. And now we run digest conclude. Uh-huh. So what I need to do it next time, if I have a pen, just write this down. Um, is that my notebook? I can't be my notebook. That's not. I need to digest. I need to not tell it I'm in a hurry, and then make sure it does this digest confidential. Let me just break here. Okay, that's fine. That'll be my note to myself. Okay, reading invoke. Okay, wonderful. So where did I get burned again? Invoke here. So let's just do it. So digest confidential is running. Wow, a lot of code ran. Is this all digest confidential? Okay. So we get our interview, right? Why not log it? Digest confidential. It's not a node, but we can log it out. I mean, surely the interview has a name by now. That's not a thing. Let's see if TypeScript is mad at me. Okay, interview.name. If underscore interview, if it's not defined, okay, whatever, we can return So it's returning state updates, I assume, right? And then this digest, this is just a proper node. Yeah. So state updates. Okay. So let's, so that's fine. Oh, I see. But if it could not be logged, let's do this. Yes, exactly. And then let's do it this way, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Let's do that. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. And if I'm modifying code, let's just, okay. So we'll log it out. And we're done. So some prompts, so tons of prompting. Let's just kind of assume z.null. Okay, what's null? Force LM to pass null for values we don't need. Oh, that's the literal null. Perfect. Dot describe must be null because the field is already recorded. Wonderful. This is in the digest. So I'm saying you must pass null, and it's in the field definitions. Wonderful. And the name, so that's the prompt. Oh, okay. We're doing some definitions though. Okay. I mean, it's about to call a LLM, so I guess this is basically fine. Here's the update. There's the definition. Uh-huh. And so then, yep. So this is weird. It hasn't run that tool. This is bizarre. Let's see if this works. It has not run that tool wrapper around it, which I thought you have to do. Right? That LLM update tool. That's the point, is it returns this tool. Create LangChain tool. Yeah, exactly. If it doesn't, that would be awesome. So let's keep it. So there's just no callback. It's exactly the same. There's a name, there's a description, and then there's a schema. Confidential tool. Yeah, z.objects. I guess .describe, that's wonderful. Uh-huh. Z.null, whatever. Make field definition so it's similar. Mm-hmm. Fields prompt. Oh, so it builds the prompt and the schema at the same time. Yeah, of course it does, because it's going to do a big system prompt that says you have to do all this stuff. Right on, perfect. And then it's going to invoke the LLM. I'm going to confidential tool. Okay, yeah, I'm going to move this after. I'm going to move it here. Whoops. Yep. Stick that to do in there. I don't know why. I don't know why. So from whatever. So we bind it in. Name, description, and schema. So the messages to send to the LLM is just our state with all of it. And then the response is just comes from invoking. We want only net new messages. So then in LangGraph, we just, for the state update here, we only return the system message and whatever the LLM responded with. And then that's the update. So that's this digest confidential. So that's awesome. I think that's totally fine. Let's see what happens. So the error was running this invoke. I think that's been fixed unless this bind tools, unless something went wrong there, but I think that's fine. So let's try it. Ready, go. Proxy. All right, what'd you order today? vegan, everything, no rush, right? No, let me just not say anything. You might set it to false. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. So we're digesting. Cool. So let me close the traces because I'm closing this thing. I'm happy with my progress. So we're in the we're digest confidential now. So maybe I'll block here, right? It is a thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we're digesting the restaurant order. So let me fast forward until way later. The system message, binding. Let's break here. Did it not run? Oh, it crashed. Okay. Cast bad type Boolean. Oh. Okay. Bad type. Did I thought I did that? Case Boolean. Okay. Switch cast type. Okay. I know what I need to do. Let me just catch here, or break rather, and rerun. Go. Mm-hmm. Perfect. So fruit, veggie pasta. So digest confidential. So I'm just gonna hit play. It's gonna throw. Oh no. Error during interview. Cast as bad type must be one. I put a breakpoint. Where's my breakpoint? Digest confidential. Must be one. Oop. There's two. Make cast definitions and build field schema. Oh. This is make cast definition. Oops, I did it in the wrong error. And in fact, let me take that error message, right? That's a better error message. Bad type or cast. Boom. Must be one of all these things. That's awesome. Let's do that. And then we'll break. Oh, but if cast type goes choice, else. Oh, geez, this is like definitely wrong. Oh, look, okay, primitive types. That's okay, that's the bug. That's the bug. It's got to be defined in here. So there's bool. You just need boolean. Boolean. So then this, let's get that out of there. This is building the schema. No, let's keep it clean. Okay. So this, let's actually see if it's needed. Wait, okay, primitive types. Oh yeah, it's a it's a dictionary. But it returns a callable. Okay, whatever. Dot boolean dot describe. Let me just pause real quick. Myself. Let me mute. So we'll keep it. That's fine. So that's not going to throw anymore. Ready, go. Oh, I do need both. Okay, let me just go get that back. Yeah, I think I do need both. Where's that cast? Where's that Boolean casting? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here. It's here, right? Bad type. That's in 860. Yep, it's right here. Okay, fine. So interviewer. Whoops, stop it, stop it, stop it. Interviewer. Let's see. Here. Yes. Okay. Try it. Okay, vegan everything. Perfect. Skip conclude field politeness. Perfect. Now what? Okay, I'm going to let this play and it shouldn't throw anymore, right? Or where do I want to proceed? Field names, pushing field names. Yeah, I'm going to let it go. Go. Good. So the prompt is there. Let's just read that system message. SOS msg.content, is it? Yeah. Hurry. So it's telling it you have to populate hurry, and then presumably, so here's where you bind the tools. So let's step over. So that LLM has tools bound to it. So this will be a good trace to look at. Whatever happens next, it'll be a good trace. So here goes the response. Boom. Okay. Done. What does the response say? Gonna be some function calls in here. Some tool calls. Where is it? Yeah, here it is, tool calls. Here's one tool call, right, with one value. Perfect. So let's let that proceed, I guess. Let's just let it go. Yeah, I thought something would crash. So LM found a valid field, hurry. Value unknown, as bool false. Fine. Tools to digest. Canary properties undefined. Perfect. Reading invoke. Great. 790. Let's read it. Oh, that through? Wait, but it found a valid field. Wait, from yeah, look, main court. So from tools to digest. From digest back to tools. And over here in tools, here's a tool. Tool input for one field. Hurry. Got a field hurry, so the state updates. So then from tools for a restaurant order, we go to digest. I think that's all perfect. Yeah, because that... Wait, hurry. Oh yeah, because we have to do politeness. Yeah. Right. I kind of don't love it being digest to do the confidentials and the proper and the what is it, confidential fields and what do you call it, confidential fields and conclude fields. Conclusion fields. So let's do that. So let's find that in Vogue. Let's find that 790. Here it is. So what's this LLM? I think it's just a dumb bug. Oh wait, is it even defined? Oh yeah, that's my dumb bug. That's my playing with fire. Okay, so here we are. So let's interview.name. So if there's no interview, or we could do the same thing basically. Like that. Stop it. Gone. Perfect. Whatever. Okay. So this LM's definitely wrong. So I see. Let's go look at Digest Confidential. In Digest Confidential, it bound the tools. And then that's it. It just bound all the tools. Let's go do that here. So here, we have to bind the tools, right? But, oh, and incidentally, yeah, that tool call seemed to work perfectly. Let's go look at that trace. That tool call was perfect, right? Here, right? Yeah. There's the definition. Yeah, starter appetizer. Wait. What is that? Type object. Yeah, I think this description at the top level. Wait. Nope, starter. So why is that in there? Okay, whatever. Starter appetizer. You have to be an object with a value, needs to be a string, and then as one selection needs to be a string or whatever. Right, perfect. Right. Enum, yep. Hopefully this stuff works. I haven't, well, the unit tests, no. The unit tests haven't checked very well. Does the LLM do this correctly? They've checked do the what am I trying to say? The fixtures. So main course. Dessert, hurry. Hurry's optional. So then the tool call, let's go to the bottom. Yeah, it looks perfect. Hurry is omitted. That's perfect. That's perfect as far as I care. So, I mean, if that's like that, create LangChain tool. It's almost like instead of that, it would be like this. Like that, right? It's just a dictionary. Whoops. Name, description, and schema. It's just it's just an object with name, description, and schema. That's exactly what that is. So that would work. Let's see if that works. Let's try not using that create LangChain tool ever. I don't know what it does. It doesn't help me. Okay. So now, field prompt, system message, fields prompt, make fields prompt. Okay. Right. But where's my schema? Yeah, so this LLM would be further down here. Bind tools. Let's just not do that. So we'll have a tool name, tool description, and whatever tool schema. That's fine. All messages, LM response, fine. New messages is system message LM response. And we return updates. Yeah. So then where is this tool name? Where is this tool description? And where is this tool schema? That's the question. So we have update underscore, right? Update underscore. But do we have conclude? No. Or digest underscore? What was the dang make fields prompt conclude? Skip normal fields in conclude. Make fields prompt. Oh, it is calling conclude. Okay, wonderful. Skip conclude fields in normal mode. Skip normal fields in conclude mode. Okay, wonderful. Specs. Confidential. Spec label. Field prompt. Okay. Nah. Okay. Let's go look in Python what it was called, and then the code's all together. Let's go find that in Python. So in Python, update underscore to do update here, tool name. So that's update, and then it's conclude underscore. So in the interviewer here, conclude underscore. Totally missing. So that's good. So let's just build it right here. Tool name, right? Just like this, tool name, tool description, and then args schema. That's a little bit off, but whatever. That, we'll take that code. So that'll be the prompt. And then let's build. Okay, so it's going to be conclude. Now, let's go get the Python code. Tool description. Copy, right? Let's just paste that here. So we'll comment that out. We'll paste this. This is also or let me do the same, huh? Yeah. Record key required information plus about the interview name plus yes. By summarizing says and recalling the conversation so far with the Bob. Done. Right? Tool description. So that's the tool description. Boom. Tool DSC. Okay, so that's the tool description. And then that's the easy part. And then the hard part is the args. Update tool args. No. Tool to conclude tool args. Conclude args schema. That's how that works. Oh, right. This does it all in the init function. I got to move all this. Yeah, I'm like, I don't like my Python implementation anymore. I love my just-in-time, all that just-in-time stuff, 100% exactly what I was hoping for. So, conclude arg schema. I think I'm gonna, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll stop before I make it implement in Python. Yeah. Okay. So conclude arg schema. So that's perfect. So this thing looped through. Let me see. Arg schema. So this wrapper function I don't want at all. That's all I need is this. Tool name, tool description, and schema. Yeah. We'll just call it tool schema. I think that's better. Args schema. Yeah, there is a description. Okay. So what is the arg schema going to be? That's the LangChain tool. That's perfectly good. And we're going to bind tools, and we're just going to bind in that LangChain tool. Exactly. That's how that works. We're going to bind that in. So, yeah, something like that. So how's this arg schema going to work? So let me just steal that. Or let me just steal all this, right? Interview field names, tool description, arg schema, build field schema. Yeah, I think I like that. I'm going to go get that LLM update tool. Return LLM bindable tool with the correct definition schema. Oh, that's update. Oh, so you know what I should do? Let me do it now. I was just going to put that code, but let's change it. So this, instead of LLM update tool, let's call it LLM digest tool. Is that it? No, it's conclude, isn't it? Yeah, it's LM conclude tool. So even if it's not perfectly dry, this is all going to work. Return an LM bindable tool with the correct engine. Okay. Build a schema for each field. This could omit fields already set as an optimization. Right. So now the only issue is in the Python code, right? Yeah, exactly. If it's a conclude fields are mandatory. What is this? Casting? Null, multi, oh, choice. Okay. Oh, I think I outsourced. I think I refactored this out. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm flagging. Okay. Okay, so if I mark that and then I do, we had like nothing. Okay. So for a conclude, let me go read the conclude arguments, right? Right. So what is conclude here? What is that? Is conclude. Is conclude. Oh, it comes from each field. Specs. Okay. It's a Boolean apparently. Okay, so then where's that is conclude come back? Way at the end. Oh, it's just literally which field. If it's a conclude field. But wouldn't a conclude field be omitted? If is conclude the tool call args. Okay, don't care. So let's go. So here's where it does is conclude. Right. So in Python, it does the whole definition. This is only the conclude args, right? So we say if it is conclude, let's just keep the logic. include args, right? Field name. Okay. We'll continue. So now we'll just build the schema. Yep. And then we'll just stick it in there. Now, for conclude, it's not nullable and it's not optional. Dot nullable dot optional. No. Non-optional. I'll just leave that comment there. So that's how that works. So that's the arg schema. Is that all that we need? I think yes. So, oh no, wait, have I been? No, this is correct. So we get the interview. The tool name is going to be conclude underscore. And then the tool description. Record. I did that already. I did it already when I copied it. Perfect. Copy that over. Get that out of there. Perfect. Record interview.name, Bob role name. Wonderful. The wrapper function can no op because the tool node will do the real work. I think the wrapper function can no op because the tool node will do the real work. Yes, let's have no wrapper function. So there's the schema. The LangChain tool will just keep it. Perfect. So that's it. Okay. All right. Hey. Okay. Awesome. So this is LM update tool and it runs in the think node. Yeah, it just sets the LM like that, right? And it just does bind tools. So I'm going to do the same thing. LM conclude tool, right? Conclude underscore. So here, boom. It's just like that. Is this .lm conclude tool, and you pass in the state. So now we have that, and so then we just bind it in conclude tool. Like that. And so then we don't need the name description, the schema, not that, not that, not that, just like that. Oh, this will be const LM. Yep. So that's how that digest conclude will work. So let's maybe pause like here. Okay. Please work. Save it. Run. So with digest working, like basically everything, we're going to hit parity. It's going to be huge. Vegan. Thanks. Yes. Dang, I was trying to. Okay. So we're digesting. We got 3 parameters. So that's wonderful. I'm just going to hit play. It will crash. Tool desk is not defined. No problem. So where's that? 766. I'm sure it was complaining to me already. Oh. Who needs this? Confidential tool? Who needs that? Wait, this is all wrong, right? Isn't this all wrong? Digest confidential? Let's look. Interview, non-interview. Okay. Well, let's not break there. digest confidential. So we're going to define some fields. Right, if it's conclude, we don't. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. If it's confidential and undefined, right? We push to the prompt and we push a field definition. Or we don't push it, but we add it to the mapping, right? To the field definition. So there it goes. Wonderful. If it's either not confidential or if the value is known, then we tell it must be null because the field is already recorded. Okay, perfect. So this is wonderful. So where did it crash? 766. This all seems great. Prompts, tool name. So I feel like this is all wrong, right? Who needs this tool name? Who needs this tool name? Why are we doing this LLM? LLM.invoke. Confidential tool? No. I see. Digest confidential. Is defining its own. I think this all needs to get deleted. Digest confidential is defining its own schema, which is wrong. So let's do it the same way okay, field definitions, that's fine. Field definitions, there's the prompt. I see, it just reuses the tool name. Okay, totally. Oh, so this tool description should come back. I see the problem. Just that the tool description needs to come back. I deleted it out of digest confidential. Okay, bring it back. Where is that? Yeah, here. Let's just bring that. Is there? Yeah, here it is. Confidential fields. Yeah, bring that back. Revert. Thank you. All right. Keep it. Because this is the confidential. No relevant information. Wait. Okay, hold on. So, first it says no relevant. This is the LLM conclude tool. Ah. This is the LLM conclude tool. So in the conclude tool, it is saying update the confidential fields which have no relevant information. But in the confidential, in the digest, in digest confidential, yeah. The point is it found a value that it didn't like. It found a confidential value that's not defined, that's not populated. So it says do it. This loops around, it does all the fields. And so this says they have no relevant information. Okay, so that's digest confidential. So this defines a conclude tool. Will it need that? Conclude, record those confidential fields. This is a bug. This is a bug. Wrong prompt. Cool. Let's just comment that. Tool description. In the conclude tool. Okay. So then in digest confidential, this is totally correct. And then that's not a match. And then we're good. Okay. So this is the wrong prompt. Let's go find the prompt for conclude underscore in from Python. This is it. Exactly. Synthesizing. Synthesize. It's not in here. S-Y-N-T-H. Okay, perfect. Go get it then. Thank you. Thank you. We'll do that. Yeah. And then we'll go record key required information about the interview name. Yes. By summarizing, synthesizing, recalling. Yes. The conversation so far with the Bob role name. Perfect. Thank you. So, I don't copy paste anymore. I just kind of, so with that description in there, are you happy now? That is the LLM conclude tool. There's the conclusion fields. Okay. Tool description is not defined. Okay, I think I fixed it. Let's just run it. Okay, vegan. Final answer. Skip. Let me know. I said final answer. Sorry. So I should get a low politeness score, right? I shout. Okay, so we're going to, this is the confidential tool for digest confidential. It did do the field definition. Okay, so I think there's like some dryness problems, almost certainly, but let's just run that. Yeah. So it defined a tool to digest up hurry. Yeah, it totally did. This is a trace I want to see. This is going to be a good trace. Okay. Now we're concluding. So just make me a tool. Oh, okay. Yep. Fine. Return out. So that conclude tool has been defined. Here it is, name, and then there's the schema. So let's just let it go. Okay, it exited. Oh, look. Perfect. Yeah, this as percent is still kind of wrong, but it did it. It did it. Garden salad, veggie pasta, fruit sorbet, normal service pace, and this is incorrect a little bit, but that's totally right. Whew, let's go see the trace. Okay. Why? 80 seconds? So, is this a tool call? No, right? And then the user says, I said, oh yeah, it made me repeat myself. So this is the tool call. So here's a tool call. Where let's go read what it does. Here it is, starter, main course, dessert. It's been cast, wonderful. And then, what is this? Oh, digest. Perfect. So unknown and false. Perfect. It said you can update restaurant order, and what you have to do, you have to pass in starter null. Really? Seems like because, wait, interviewer, because the field is already recorded. Seems like just don't, why force the LLM to pass nulls? Starter, main course, dessert, update restaurant order. I see. The reason is the tool. I think I'd rather not do that. Okay. And then instead, I'd rather change the method name from update to something else. Digest confidential. Here, instead of update, it could be like conclude, no. It could be like finalize, or what would it say? Digest. It's just forcing it to, right, starter, main course, and dessert. It's just forcing it to populate hurry. Which I'm sure it does. Yeah. You know what it could be? Yeah, instead of update, I know what it'll be. Update. Yeah, it'll be update confidential. Let's do that, right? Because it's digest confidential, so we'll call it update confidential. And so then that allows me, there's just like no ambiguity. Update and update confidential are totally different. So I'm not even going to make these required. So that's awesome. So it's just going to pass in hurry. The system prompt told it to pass in hurry. So that's perfect. Let's run it again. I think it's basically working. Okay, vegan. Right, so be polite. We concluded the politeness was 90%. Small bug there in the scale. We are not in a hurry. That was a hidden field that's been set. It's actually slightly confusing to me. Run tool, hurry. Oh, I see. Because conclude fields and confidential fields can all just be set the same way. There's no reason to route it. All those do the same thing. So that's awesome. So in the LLM, it thinks, oh, look at all these functions I have to call. And the answer is doesn't matter. In the LLM, it's got all these fun functions to call, or tools to call. Update restaurant order, and then later, there's a no tool, and then later, there's a tool, what is it? Conclude restaurant order, and then you have to pass this in. But in fact, they're all handled by the same handler, and that's just, I'm just keeping it simple, I think, mostly for now. So then, oh dear, wait. What is this? The human said, wait, fields to collect, speaks in limericks. Yes, please. Oh, so that's the big update. What was this? Conclude. I don't know if these are coming in the right order or something, but totally working. Success, politeness, success, conclude. With this call ID, that call ID, perfect. Perfect. And then tear down. Perfect. It totally worked. Totally worked. Okay. Let's check that in. Okay. Let's check some stuff in. So what changed in Python real quick? Oh. Let me maybe not do that, huh? chat field / interviewer. What line is that? 433. I'm going to comment it out. Check that in. Ooh, dear. I'm getting into trouble. Yes. Not yet. Okay. So then we'll remove that. So that's good. So now in TypeScript, that's the big stuff. So what's changed in my example? Okay. Woo, if the restaurant example works, then this is huge. Okay. Let's get rid of create LangChain tool. Let's get rid of create LangChain tool. Then I don't have to worry about, ooh, does it call me in? Gone. Gone. Save. Okay. Okay. Gone. Conclude. Perfect. Digest confidential. Okay. This is basically working. There's the Boolean. Right. Oh, that's not that much changes. There's a ton of work to get the logic working, but okay. But this is basically just getting the digest. Confidential field and digest. This is like basically parity. This is basically parity. This is huge. If I go to the examples in P, X, T, S, X, restaurant order, I can do dot and run. Can I do that? Dot. Wait, there's an npx dot env, right? No, whatever. I'll just pull in the Python one. This is a little bad, but is it like that? So now it'll do it. So, but I gotta do like this. Dot env. Yay. Oh. Oh yeah, .env.secret. Can I do it twice? Yeah, I can. Okay. Actually, let's just real quick take out that good proxy. Let's just take out, whoops, wrong language. Good proxy. Let's just turn that off. Reduce the logging a little bit. Skip conclude. Okay, so I'll say cheesecake. And then I'll say, is it good weather? Right. The weather's a topic we all like to share. Let's focus on your meal tonight, okay? What main course will bring you delight? Salmon. Salmon. Cool, so it's calling my tool. And then what else? Starter. Salad. Done, 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 done. 50% polite. Got the salad, got the salmon, got the cheesecake. Did we conclude? We concluded politeness and normal service. I could run it again and I could say I'm in a huge hurry. Thank you so much. I am in a rush though. Vegan everything, please. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. Thanks. Thanks. I said vegan everything. Vegan. All right. Politeness 0. Politeness 0? But the rush order was requested, so that's a hidden field, so that's totally awesome. Yeah, the LLM gave me a 0 on politeness. Ouch. Okay. reduce logging. So that's that. If I do another example of, what was that favorite number? We could try job interview, you know? I love, oh, so if I say 60 because of a clock, right? So then the only thing would be to go in and pull up the favorite number examples and uncomment all these as float, as percent, as language, as Boolean, as string, as a set of factors, all factors of the number, all factors not counting one, right? As a set of factors, size, special property, math properties, and cultural significance. All that, right? So then I run my test. Aw. Bad cast as lang fr must be one of set dig choice. Okay. So I still have some issues. Good, so that'll be the next. Let's see if I comment these out. What else works? As string longhand. Okay, so it's all. I'll have to see there's some logic or something that's not working. So that'll be the next broken thing basically to get working. That's it. This is some trivial problem. I don't think this is a massive. This is definitely not a huge conceptual or like infrastructure problem. So oops, not decorators. Let me just all the casts. Something like that. Okay, so push that. So to review, this is super good. This is awesome. So we have total parity on the tool calling and the graph running and all of that between TypeScript and Python. It extracts values, it extracts everything, just a tiny bug on casting, and then there's going to be complete parity in soup to nuts, end to end. Both languages, Python and TypeScript, doing everything that Chatfield can do, it will be in both. So that is super exciting. After that, there's a couple bugs on, I still want to get validation done and things like that. And then it's shippable. Basically start publishing this. So I'm so super happy. Super happy. LangGraph, what is it? 5 o'clock. I don't know how long I've been doing this. So perfect. I don't think I've updated that. So how many commits now? Coming up on 300. Wonderful. Everything good? Everything pushed? Oh, let me just leave a little message for myself. Yeah, for to do. These are not working. It as lang, whatever, these are not working. Get these working. That's my thing. Done. So that's a message I'll leave for myself. These are not working, get these working. And with those working, the examples will be working. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, somebody messaged me. I'm a beginner. Learn more. Specialize in DevOps. Get started in DevOps. I'm glad someone asked me a question. 459. Just recently. The answer is, what I've said earlier is starting any project is better than starting the perfect project. So to get started in DevOps, firstly, DevOps is dev. So all programming, building any software is useful in DevOps, and it's like free to do it yourself. Ops can cost money, but it doesn't have to. And that is definitely how, and I guess if I'm thinking of DevOps, I would say a project would be like putting something on the internet, some web application, let's say, as a simple example. And it could be any web stack, any technology, any cloud, any hosting, anything like that. And like any project, simple, whatever, is the best starting point for sure. Because from there you can build, and you can change the language or change anything. It's all easy to change. And so just starting anywhere I think is useful. Okay, I'm going to log out on Chatfield. Thank you. I'm going to log out on development. Thank you.